This is CrossfireX on the Series X, because get it? It was Crossfire, but now that it's on Xbox, it got an X because it's CrossfireX. Right? That's some pretty deep stuff there. Not as deep as the thoughts you'll feel when you like the stream or subscribe, because I've heard subscribing is pretty great. I mean, it's hard to say, but who can argue with so many other people that have already done so? Not I. Not I. Anyways, let's dive into the action here. On day 4 of CrossfireX, I guess, technically. We did the multiplayer, then we did the campaign in a stream, and then we did the multiplayer to finish off the achievements yesterday. And then we're here because, well, you know, it lets people keep checking it out, so... CrossfireX, we're doing it. We're doing it like we crossfire. Alright, looks like we're all good to go there. Yeah, it's a deep X. X gonna give it to you, yo. There's one thing you won't do, and that's exit out of this stream. Haha! I mean, technically, I guess I would be an expert at this now, right? Because I have all the achievements, so... I guess, nice work. How's it going? Pretty good! I got up, I somehow motivated myself to go to the gym before it closed to get some cardio and stuff in, which was nice, and then I ate some pizza, and then I chilled, and I played the Last Kids on Earth game. It's not bad! It was actually, yeah, I filmed some gameplay of it, and then I actually kept playing it, and chatting with some folks that I know. And, yeah, no, it actually is a recommendation, that one. Jeez, it's nothing too, like, spectacular, but it's not bad. What's up? Just, you know, CrossfireX. Shooting some things, gonna do some search and stuff, and, have some fun, I guess. Like, we literally have nothing to work towards, so it's literally just for the thrill of the action, I guess you would say, is why we're playing right now. Excellent. An expert, and, oh, excellent? Oh, man, you killed me. You killed me. See, I'm kind of mad that I kicked my webcam there. I had it perfectly set up. I hate when that happens. I kick it and everything goes all amok. Like, I don't need to win. I don't need to lose. I don't need to do anything in this game. It's weird. Is that what achievements and prestiging and stuff has done to me in video games? It's just like, once it's done, it's just kind of like, meh. It's just shooting stuff. And I tried to lure that Kevin guy into joining. But, yeah. Anyways. Oh, and did you guys see there's going to be an Optimus Prime Lego set? It's not like the 80s Optimus Prime, which kind of makes me not want to get it. But, like, it looks pretty cool. And apparently it transforms and everything. And I was like, what? No way. And apparently this game does have several maps and stuff coming out in March, so I'm assuming we'll milk this one till it's dry, and then we'll come back when it's updated and stuff, which will be fun. Yeah. And I think this week's probably going to be a bit of Horizon Forbidden West going on. I would imagine. Because I believe that one comes out this week. I still don't have my review. It's just like, I'm so tired of this. Like, PlayStation used to be so good on that stuff where I'd get, like, you know, like a month before launch, I'd get my hands on, like, a PlayStation game to create content for it. And now it's just kind of like, here it is, like a day or two before. Good luck. It stresses me out, like, really hardcore. I'm sure some people don't quite understand that, but it's, it is very stress-inducing, quite honestly. But if you guys didn't see, we got a review up for this game today. And so it is, you know, campaign, talks about multiplayer. It's basically, we're technically wrapped up on coverage. I am also going to work on a Series S review of the game too, so that we can take a look at how that game is running, or how this game's running on the Series S. So stay tuned for that in the coming days. But, you know, obviously I've got lots of other stuff being worked on as well. So much content. We're actually in a bit of a content surplus, as odd as that sounds. Okay, guys, we need to, like, capture this position before we go down there so that we don't get absolutely wasted. But then again, if we win, we lose, it doesn't matter. But I am going to try to capture this. Got like 20 seconds. I can do it, guys. Actually, I don't know. It takes like quite a while to capture this. Oh, it looks like my teammates are maybe... No, it's just me here. I captured it, guys. They called me the most important teammate on the team. I'm #1. How many of these freaking boogeymen guys are there? Their whole team is like boogeymen. Boogie Boogie, hello there. Do I think the new Battlefield is worth buying, or do you think it'll come to... Yeah, I would imagine that 2042 is going to come to Game Pass. Well, what is it? Usually 8 months, so... When did 2042 come out? November? I think it was October, and then did it get delayed to November? December, January, February, March, April. It probably won't come till summer when they do the first big content update, actually. I don't know. Like, again, it's 2042 is having a lot of issues. It's a little harder to suggest that one when I know that there's no content coming to it until, like, the summer. I would suggest trying the EA Play, you know, trial of 10 hours to see if you like it before you invest in it, because, again, there's no new content coming to that one till the summer. So, personally, that makes it a little bit harder for me to suggest the experience. At this point. Yeah. It seems like they don't have faith in it, which is a little disheartening, or at least, like, again, like, it's so weird that it's gonna take that long for them to come out with content on it. Was that the plan, like, the whole time? Was they're just gonna launch 2042? So let's just say that, like, okay, 2042 was, like, the greatest experience for Battlefield, the greatest thing the players ever played. Were they not gonna release anything to add to that game until the summer? Like, was that always the plan? Was just, like, we don't have any more content to add to that game for, like, you know, like a whole year, basically? It's weird. Just like the spawning in this game. Yeah, by the time Season 1 drops, it'll be like probably be like a Game Pass relaunch, I would imagine, at that point. Yeah, hello there. This game, the multiplayer is free to play. Yes, it is. Entirely free to play. And I went negative because that spawn killing at the end. God damn it, this game and its horrible spawn system. Man, you think every game's trash. You always troll in there. Anyways. You feel like EA regrets. I don't think they regret making it. They made a lot of money off of it. But, you know, you can kind of also look at that and be like, I think definitely damaged some reputation stuff a little bit more. But they did. They made money off of it. Like, quite a bit of money off of it, so. Yeah. I make the game look interesting. How, though? I'm just sitting here playing, shooting stuff. I don't know what to say. Did the battle pass work for me? Yeah, I'm unlocking stuff on the battle pass. I'm at like 7 or 8. It's really slow ass progression, but I mean there are 50 tiers, but at the same time, it's really slow progression because I probably played this for. I mean, I guess you could look at the stream number there. See, I wanted to go with this one for the thumbnail, but I didn't. I think the one I picked was a little bit more like kind of colorful and stuff. Hello there. Okay, it's a new match. Be sure to subscribe and, you know, like the video and all that. It's lots of fun. So we're in Search and Destroy. Let's see if my direct attack is going to work here. I kind of like going down that one hallway, but I was like, I'll be bold. And there are way too many people in their spot right now for me to have done that. Okay, I'm going to do something different, because that was not very smart. Game's growing on you? That's cool. Should be free? Well, it is free to play. Yeah. I feel like people are being a little too aggressive towards this one. You know, like I said, it's a very middling of the road kind of game, but people are acting like, you know, this is like the worst game ever created or something. It's fine. It really is. It's just fine. It's playable, fully fine. I don't know. The GTA Remaster was a commercial success. The game sold 10 million copies. That was a huge success, that trilogy pack. That was a lot of money they made off of that. I know lots of people, like, you know, online and stuff complain and hate it or whatnot, but yeah, no, the Grand Theft Auto trilogy pack, 10 million copies? That thing made freaking bank. Like, absolute bank. Like, a good amount? They should pay you to... Oh, come on. Jesus. Time out for that, man. I know he's being funny, but that's just stupid. Pay you to play it. Jeez. A toque skin? Well, you know me and my toques. You guys got rid of the Santa skin because y'all complained. I wanted my 2042 Santa skin, but... Nope, screw me for trying to enjoy Christmas. I'll never forget that. It's pretty fun to you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. They push crossplay too much. See, that's the weird thing, you know? Everybody's like, oh, I want crossplay, I want crossplay. You know, these companies finally break and they give us crossplay. Everyone's like, I don't want crossplay. It's just like, oh, man. Can't win with gamers, actually. I'm honestly at that point in my life where I'm just like, you just can't win with the gaming community. Like, there's legitimate complaints, and then there's just, like, some people taking things, like, way too far these days. It gets exhausting to deal with from my perspective. Absolutely exhausting. Wish I had the bomb to plant this. So there is a guy down there. I don't know if my teammates killed him or not. Kind of debating on... Maybe I'm gonna go see if I can actually flank this guy. Oh, wait, actually we won. Okay, never mind. They got him. Nice job, team. That's what I like to see here. Yeah, but, you know, again, if you didn't like GTA Remastered, I guess people online complaining were the vocal minority, because, again, 10 million sales is nothing to laugh about. That's a very, very successful pack. Like, they definitely, they rolled the bank on that one. I bet you any money, Rockstar's just going to start pumping out those remasters, because there's obviously good money in it. Even like the easiest going of remasters that everyone online just says they hate sold 10 million copies. It's kind of funny. Oh, did I kill that guy? No, right? Did I? No. I don't see a body. You've got to be freaking kidding me. They definitely need to adjust the aiming and stuff on this game. That needs to be touched up. The Steam forums? Oh man, I don't even venture in there. Reddit and Twitter, like, literally just make me depressed to play video games these days. Like, really, really depressed about it. Like, I get that, you know, some of these games have some problems and stuff, but it's like every single game is just, like, not good enough for people. And it's either, again, two extremes. Greatest game ever created or worst game ever created. There's no middle, there's no upper bounds, there's no lower bounds. It's just, like, nothing is good enough. I just want to play games and have some fun occasionally. Although for this one, I do need some new content. I've definitely, I think, hit my limit for this one, where I'm kind of like, I'm bored of it, because I've just, you know, again, I've got all the achievements, I've, you know, streamed it for so many hours, and it's basically just like 2 maps I keep like flopping between, right? But then again, streaming is a bit of work, so sometimes you gotta sit there and work through things, because, well, you know, hot ticket item, this game. Whether or not people come in to complain or whatever, it just is. Authentic Insurgency Sandstorm. Twitter is so toxic, and it's so toxic in so many ways. Like, so many people are like, oh, Twitter does so many good things. It's like, I don't think so. It's pretty dark, that place. It's pretty grim. It definitely needs some changes. Yep, well, so that's totally fair. Crossplay in Halo? I'm fine with crossplay in Halo. I don't want crossplay in like competitive Halo, but or at least the option to turn off crossplay in competitive Halo. But for like social stuff in Halo, I don't mind crossplay. I think crossplay was great for the Master Chief Collection. You know, yeah. You were hyped. Is CrossfireX good? It's very middle-ish. If you like Counter-Strike, you might find this fun. It's a free-to-play game, so if you look at this and you find it intriguing, give it a download, see if you like it. It's only like 10 gigs. If you don't like it, just delete it afterwards. It doesn't harm you or anything. Ah, freaking hell. Releasing, yeah, they're doing a March update to add sensitivity options, shooting options, and several new maps or something like that, they said. So, yeah, social media can be quite toxic. But don't forget, we are on YouTube, which I guess can at times be toxic. Anyways, yeah, what was that other one? Hype. I don't remember there being too much hype for this game. Was there? I remember playing the beta and everyone was like, oh, it could be good, could be okay, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, there wasn't very much, like, advertising or anything behind this one. It just kind of came out, and it just seems like most people are negative. But again, it could be a vocal minority thing. I don't know. Like, really, I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. For a lot of these things, you gotta wait a couple weeks, wait a few weeks, and see what, like, the numbers are. But I think this one, didn't it have like 3 million players or something already? So it's like, I think that they said that on the Twitter as it hit 3 million players. So it's not doing bad by any means. Like, you know, that's actually quite a bit of people checking it out. So, yeah. I mean, I'd be pretty happy if I had something that had like 3 million people try it out and whatnot. Even if you keep like half the players, that's like a steady fan base, and you'll have more people over time check it out. I am a little bit confused as to why they didn't do a whole, you know, PC and Xbox kind of launch for this title. I find that to be a little bit confusing. I don't know what their angle was. I mean, of course, you know, the company is going to do what they want, but that I thought was a little bit weird. I could see this also coming, and again, I don't really know what the deal is on this one. Wow, that guy got me. I could see this coming to like PlayStation and stuff. I don't think it would be too big of a deal. Switch-wise, maybe? I don't know, it's not too complex. Is the performance good on Series S? I don't know, I haven't played it on Series S yet. I'm going to do like a separate review of it, and then, you know, obviously I'll be able to talk about it at that point. I just want to check their Twitter just to make sure I got the, what is their Twitter? Is there actually like a CrossfireX Twitter account? Or is it the company where it's like Smilegate? Can't remember where I saw that, where they were talking about how many users there were. Smilegate. I don't know. Can't really find their Twitter handle under CrossfireX or Smilegate. But, what was the other thing there? Oh, yeah, their other game... I guess Smilegate's other big game that's, like, blowing up tonight is, like, Lost Ark or something like that. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one. It's, like, one of the all-time played Steam games already, and it had, like, 1 million players, like, peak players or something playing it, and it's supposed to be, like, a Diablo-esque sort of game, so maybe I'll have to get on that, but apparently the queues for it are thousands of players long, and I don't know, this is a big deal. Hiding under the bridge. There's always a troll under the bridge. Complaining it was Xbox exclusive? Really? I didn't see any people complaining about that. I just see like a lot of negativity. I do wonder how much of it is also like Xbox players complaining too, because I did see like a lot of our friendly PlayStation troll pals on the channel complaining about this one, which is entertaining. You want to play the campaign? Well, I hope you enjoy it when you get to play it and stuff like that. We don't know if it's coming to PlayStation yet. Free on Game Pass Ultimate. It's free to play the multiplayer, and then the campaign first part is that stats showed Halo controller had like 5% more accuracy. It's really not that big of a deal, right, for accuracy and stuff between the platforms. Planning, I think we're on it. There we go. You're pulling this off of Game Pass. That was the funniest thing where somebody, what was it, when we were doing the campaign stream, people were like, oh, it's so bad they pulled it off Game Pass. They don't do that. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, Lost Ark. And again, I just like heard of this Lost Ark for the first time. Like, I think literally like an hour ago when I was like looking on Twitter, I was like, what is this game? Where did this come from? It's so weird how some games just like blow up. But I think we're in that era where it's kind of like, again, that party game era, where if you get the right sort of like multiplayer experience going on and people like talk and it kind of blows up really fast, you know, it just happens. Like we saw that with Fortnite, we saw that with Among Us, you know, these party type games, Fall Guys, they get people going and they... I know Lost Ark isn't quite like them because apparently, again, it's like a Diablo type thing, but it's apparently an MMO Diablo type game. So, you know, that element of it could be really big on that one. Captain, hello there. How do I feel about the game? It's very down the middle. It's okay. It's fine, you know. You were tried if it's on PC. See, that's the thing, though, is it's just like... Why is this not on PC too? That's Xbox's whole thing. And again, this is where we come to the conversation where people are like, oh, Xbox pays for like exclusivity on this. But I'm pretty sure it's just these publishing agreements are just kind of like we market your game and stuff like that. And it's not like actually buying timed exclusivity like PlayStation does. Anyways, yeah, so it's kind of like, I kind of want to do another Search and Destroy because I didn't like how that match went. But I think this would have done better if it had like a PC connection as well. It is very strange just to release this like a console, especially since it's like a multiplayer focused game like this. I'm very perplexed by their release strategy, but I mean they do them, right? You know, they want to release it how they do it, right? Wants to buy a whole game PC? The Lost Ark? Does it really look that good? I play Switch. Yeah, I've got a Switch. I very rarely play games on it, but sometimes I do, and I do the odd video for it. But yeah, Mario Strikers looks pretty cool. I liked Strikers back in the day. Played it on the GameCube. So I was like, oh, cool. And they got like a new like sports game coming. I'd be down for that. There's actually some pretty cool games they announced for the Switch. Which free-to-play game would I recommend? Well, I'm not, like, huge on the Infinite multiplayer, but Halo Infinite multiplayer is free-to-play. You might get some good value out of that one. I'd have to look at, like, a list of the free-to-play games and have to make, like, because I had a list before where it's, like, best free-to-play games, but I'll have to retake a look at that and maybe do another top 10 video and just kind of talk about the modern free-to-play games. Because I have, like, a playlist of, like, Xbox free-to-play games on, like, the Series X to check out and stuff, but... It's hard to remember all this stuff off the top of my head, to be honest. Something about PUBG. Did I ever see that Amazon MMO? I'd never played it. I heard it was really big, and then I saw so many people complaining about, like, economy and stuff on that, so I was just kind of like, nah, I'm just not going to bother. And, that's how it went. But since we are a bit into the stream, it's a good time to be like, hey, yo, like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member, you get cool perks like the emotes and the chats, you know, you get behind the scenes stuff, alternatively Patreon options starting like $2 or so, streaming daily, and the one plugin of the stream, gamerheadquarters.com, pretty cool site if you like written stuff, so, you know, you might find that to be cool. And, yeah, I think that catches up on stuff. Best indie game I played recently? Indie game. Indie game. Let's take a look. Bum 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 bum. What would even classify as indie? I was playing Last Kids on Earth tonight. It's not bad. It's kind of like a little easygoing hack and slash or shooter game. It's kind of neat. Indie game. This game's kind of cool. It's like Pikmin, the Wild at Heart. But I'm trying to think of like an indie game that I played like really recently. So we can go to like last played, last used. I would suggest Oddworld if you've never played it, but it's not really like an indie game. Neither is Power Slave. I heavily suggest Power Slave. I did a video on that one. It's really good. Maybe the Gunk. It's like a nice, easygoing thing. We did a full stream of it, which was pretty funny, but like, yeah, the Gunk's kind of just like a fun thing. It's not too hardcore. You miss Hawken? Oh, jeez, I haven't heard of Hawken in a long time. Have I played CSGO on PC? Maybe like a long-ass time ago. I did play CSGO on the console, though. Warface? That one was really average for me. You wasted a 7-minute video title. How your home plumbing works? What? That's funny. Watch the video on how your home plumbing works. Do you feel like you know how your home plumbing works now after watching that? Or do you feel like it was just kind of like, And yeah, a little bit delayed on the start time today, but that's how it goes sometimes. So what gets me is this, like, search and destroy. They have multiple spawn locations for people when you start the match. But when you look at, like, the control mode, you all spawn in the same area and just get, like, thrashed. It's like, clearly they know how to make multiple spawn spots, except... or only in this mode for some reason. Oh, frickin' snipers, man. You like the gunk if you like the suck, it's true. I have a lot of games. How do I choose what to play? Oh, I just play the Master Chief Collection. And maybe Insurgency Sandstorm sometimes. I'm too busy working. Mostly I just play the game so I can do videos or get my reviews done and stuff. It's not like I'm sitting there rotating through games. But sometimes I do have that Netflix problem where I'm like, I'd like to play something different. And I sit there and I'm like, I don't know what to play. It's a real problem. Oh, come on. How did you have that line of sight on me? Overwatch, a game that blew up. I mean, Overwatch was highly critically acclaimed. Didn't have like 50 million players or something. Like, Overwatch is a huge hit. Let's not try to, like, you know, tone down how big of a thing Overwatch was. That game was freaking huge. I mean, Blizzard and Activision, like, totally screwed over that game and its player base by trying to do Overwatch 2. But, like, or how Overwatch 2 was kind of done. But, like, that game was big. Let's not downplay how big of a deal Overwatch was. And again, like, critically, it was very well received. And, yeah, well, I'm not going to downplay that game. That game was massive. You go to freaking, like, an expo or something like that, like a comic expo, and you'd see, like, 50, 100 people dressed up as characters and stuff from that game. That game was big. You know, like, you don't even see that for, like, Among Us or anything like that. You don't see people to that degree being that into it. Yeah. My go-to modes. I play just objectives on MCC. I turn on all the Halos, and then I turn on flags, assaults, hills. I turn off all the Slayer. I usually put on like party games. Yeah, and I play arena nowadays. Sometimes, yeah, I'll go do big team battle, but it's mostly 4v4 across a range of objective playlists is what I like. Am I going to play the new Horizon? Yeah, they did confirm I'm getting a copy of that one ahead of launch, but since it, like, releases this week, I'm probably going to have, like, freaking 2 days ahead of launch with it. It's just going to be a grind of my life. But we'll probably do streams of it. Yeah, Overwatch won Game of the Year, right? Like, that was, like, hugely well-received. like, insanely well-received. You enjoyed the gun? It was just, like, yeah, like, you could say it was, like, kind of boring and stuff. Sure, that's kind of fine, but, like, you gotta admit, if you want just, like, an easygoing sort of little story thing, you know, it's under 4 hours, it's not too demanding or anything like that. Sometimes it's nice just to have, like, a really simple, laid-back sort of, like, game like that, you know? And it was just the only recent indie game I could think of that I could be like, oh, this game. Yeah. So there you go. Confirm that the game will have tweaks to aim curve, so I'm looking forward to that. You've got to play the medium before it leaves. I highly suggest playing the medium before it's gone, guys. I do, I highly, highly suggest playing the medium before it's out of here. I love that game quite, like, I really do. I think it's great. I think people are a little too negative towards it. I thought it was a very, like, a phenomenal title. I quite enjoyed it. So, yeah. MCC to get the points. That's what I do. I'm always working to try to finish off the seasonal content for MCC, and it's going to take me frickin' years. Because I don't do any of the camp. I just do the multiplayer stuff for the points and that. I don't care to go and, like, grind all the campaign things, so I'm just, like, literally doing the multiplayer points, like, week by week, and it takes forever. But you know what doesn't take forever? liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, Patreon option, streaming all the time, lots of fun. The Division 2. See, now, doing the Division for a stream, I wouldn't really have anything to do in it, because I've finished the game and whatnot. So, it probably would have been a really good game for streaming back when, you know, it was new and out and stuff like that. I'm always trying to find different games to do, like, different streams on and everything, but, yeah, that one I think is a little past its streaming prime. But, you never know, but, yeah, I don't really have plans for that one. We should be doing, I'm hoping, again, I was supposed to get it, I thought this last week, but, you know, Life is Strange Remastered, I'd like to do a stream of that one. We're going to start, like, a long-term stream of going through the Mass Effect games in the future here, so stay tuned for that. Whenever I get to that, I'd like to do, you know, just occasionally, every once in a while, work through the Mass Effect games, bit by bit, and have a really long, sort of epic play of that. Would be quite nice. And you know, some other games. We're probably gonna do a bunch of CODs and stuff. We'll do, like, you know, we usually do COD Remastered once a month. We'll do Black Ops 2 again. We'll do the Valentine stuff for Vanguard. So there's lots of cool things. And then when new games come out, you know, do streaming stuff with those ones as well. And, yeah, all that stuff. There you go. Medium soundtrack. Some sort of combat. So that's the thing, though. It's like a psychological thriller, right? It's not necessarily like... I kind of feel like not every game needs combat and whatnot, but no, it's fair if you you wanted to expect that out of it and whatnot. It's cool. Everybody plays games and has different expectations for them and that. I just really enjoyed it for what it was, you know? It was a cool, kind of like suspenseful type, dark, psychological thriller. And I felt definitely fulfilled by it. Yeah, there you go. How long did it take to play through the medium? I don't know. Isn't it like anywhere between 5 to like 12 hours, I guess, depending on how you go through it? I'm trying to think of how long it was. I feel like I have an edited walkthrough that was like 5 hours long or something, but I feel like it takes longer than that. I'm gonna throw I don't know, a dart at the board and say it's like an 8-hour game. I would assume. It's not too long, but, you know, it'll take a bit to go through. I guess it depends again on your, like, puzzle solving and your pacing and, you know, if you're trying to find crap in it and whatnot. Yeah. Medium soundtrack. Flood in Firefight. I don't think they're working towards that, are they? They did say that they are looking at doing some new updates to the Master Chief Collection, so that kind of gets me excited, because I've already, you know, I've kind of sort of ditched Infinite and I'm back on MCC. But, well, I guess I never really left MCC. I'm hoping they do, because they were talking about doing, like, larger big team battle in MCC, like going back and, like, on some maps, like, increasing the player count in big team battle in the Master Chief Collection up to, like, 40 players or something like that for some maps would be really sick. So I hope that's still in the cards. But, yeah, I don't know, just more content stuff. If they could drop another, like, season of content to work towards, that'd be nice. I don't think they will, but... you know, I just want more, like, long-term things I can enjoy in that game. Personally, you know. Because I'm sorry, 3437 arena maps isn't going to keep my attention for more than, like, a few weeks. Yeah. So I hope that helps there. Silent Hill. It kind of is a little bit like Silent Hill. Yeah, definitely. Good stream, dude. Thanks. My favorite Halo is Halo 3. So there we go. I think we're covered on that stuff. Oh, jeez. You know, always working on new games, and I think it's going to get pretty busy. I'm kind of hoping I'm going to get to cover Elden Ring. So we'll probably do streams of that. And I wouldn't really expect me to do too well at that game, but it should be fun to play and explore, I guess, will be the biggest thing. I was really liking the network test when I went and played it, because it's, like, so open, and it's got such, like, neat, like, visuals and stuff. Like, it was, again, I'm not huge on the Souls-like games. I typically don't really care too much for that genre. But, you know, Elden Ring was actually kind of strangely enticing and enjoyable. I was having a lot of fun going about in that one. Oh, freaking hell, man, this hit fire stuff. down you go. Anyways, is this game good? No, it's fine. Oh, Tiny Tina. That's March, right? I'm still thinking about February releases. But we'll probably cover that one. I think I've been working pretty well with 2K for a while, so. And there's also, like, what, that WWE game I'm kind of looking at covering, I guess. So that should be intriguing. Ah, damn it. Oh, and I did get Chorvis recently, so that one I will be working at covering. I don't know if I want to stream it, but I might just kind of sit there and play through it in a day or something, or a night. Are you freaking kidding me on that guy? Ah, damn it. Something for Halo Infinite Forge. Oh man, you probably won't see Forge in Halo Infinite for like a year. I don't think they're gonna get that one out in 22. I think it's gonna be a 23 release Forge. I have no faith in 343 to deliver on their like windows of anything. We don't even have a roadmap. You can hate on this game all you want, but at least it has a roadmap. You can hate on COD all you want, but at least Call of Duty actually releases content. Ugh. It drives me crazy about like Halo and Battlefield. It's just like, I guess at least Battlefield's letting you know when stuff's coming out, even though I'm not happy with when stuff is coming out for that game, but at least you have a timeline. At least they're giving you a fair warning to be like, hey yo, go play something else. Halo, it's like, oh, just stay with us, we'll have stuff maybe someday when you're old. The biggest thing will be whether or not 343 can deliver co-op this year. That would be my big surprise if they actually get co-op out. I know it's supposed to be Season 2 it comes, but, you know, if you would have told me like 3 years ago that a Halo game was going to launch without co-op, I would have laughed my ass off for like 10 minutes. I wouldn't have believed you, honestly. I would have been like, oh, after Halo 5 with them not having split screen, they're not going to launch a Halo game without co-op. Especially getting rid of co-op entirely? Psh, get out of here. But it's the world we live in. And I'm just trying to deal with it. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Ah, there goes my thing. Finish Far Cry, play Elden Ring. Oh, you got a lot of stuff coming out. Oh, Starfield. Oh, man. Well, you got a good slot of things coming up. I am so damn excited for Starfield this year. I'm thinking that one might be one of the most, like, streamable type games to do. Like, I'm thinking maybe, like, a long-term stream on that one. Working through it might be, like, a fun thing to do. I have no idea how that's gonna work. Like, I'm thinking they'll probably give me early access, like, a month or so ahead so I can do video stuff on, but, like, I'm thinking we might do like a long play of that one across some live streams, like a new character, and just like roleplay the hell out of it. Might be enjoyable. Starfield. I guess it'll determine how much I feel like replaying the game at that time. Because we're also gonna have to work at like, you know, COD and everything's gonna be coming out in the end of the year too. It's gonna be a busy time. You know, it's just every year it just seems to get like busier and busier for me. Which is kind of a good thing, I guess, but at the same time, it's like, damn. Who cares if Infinite functions when there's nothing to do, right? You got your 1,000 COD points? Oh, yeah. I got my COD points. I'm ready to go for Season 2. Ready for some Valentine's COD. Oh, and stay tuned, guys. We should have some kind of Xbox Valentine's type thing I'll have a post for. I'm assuming it's going to be like a picture post for this, but, you know, stay tuned. It'll be fun. Because someone else in the world might not love me, but Xbox sure does, so that's nice. The console just keeps on giving. Ow. How are we losing? I feel like I'm doing well in this. Oh, there's just 2 of us. Okay. That makes sense. I'm not sure I can clutch this, guys. Okay, so through my 4 lives, I have to get 5 lives a kill at least. 5 kills of life. Okay, so 3, I need to get 15. I need to get 15 kills across 3 lives. Well, hopefully my teammate doesn't die along the way. Ah, no, we lost it. No, it's still 97 to 90 or 87. Interesting. We won? Oh, it's the other way around. Oh, they suck. There was like 2 of us. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna lose. Damn. Yeah, I'm thinking Forge is gonna get delayed further. ODST was kind of slept on. I think a lot of people liked ODST when it released, didn't they? I always thought ODST was cool. I was like the jazz music and stuff. Always an enjoyable time. How do I get my streaming quality so good? I don't know. Have kind of averagely mid internet and then have a next-gen console and then stream? I don't know what to tell you. If anything, if my internet was better, I'd have like even higher bitrate and stuff. Yeah, Halo 3 is where it's at, my friend. There we go. I'm kind of sour that they're going to reset my rank in Halo Infinite, considering how much of a pain in the ass it was to achieve that. To get Onyx. I don't think I'll try to get Onyx again. I don't think I'll care. No benefit in it. That guy's over-exaggerating. Anyways, the entire game feels like a chore. You bet your ass it does. And I tried to coax Kevin over. You guys should drop Kevin a message. I think it's his birthday. Either yesterday or today it is. Send him a little, like, birthday cake or something. He'll find it funny. Yeah. Now he's old. Again, I wish we had some, like, leaks and stuff to cover, but not really anything too exciting kind of going on in the industry. The real exciting thing is the thrill and the experience that you can feel when you like the stream. I know, crazy. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming the channel member you want to be. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Streaming all the time. Lots of fun. So much fun. Oh crap, did I click to play classic search? Oh, freaking hell, man. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so nobody's gonna be around that corner. You know what's neat, and I don't know if people notice this, but it seems like this game uses some kind of neat tech to keep the resolution going. Where if you're kind of moving fast and you're leaving areas, there's like little black dots that appear on stuff because the textures kind of like close out. I think that has to do with the Quixel tech that they're using here, which is interesting. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but you see it's like kind of in I don't know how clear this would be on a stream, but in the distance I can kind of see like the texture quality sort of changing a little bit and like these little black dots kind of appearing everywhere. It's really quite neat. And most people would never notice that if you're not looking for it. How old is Kevin? He's old. He's had better days. Onyx is no effort. Oh yeah, man, it only takes 13 games to get that. 13 days. Anyways, mission failed. Shocker. Yeah, definitely should not have gone with the classic search. I accidentally chose this one, but no, it's kind of cool. It mixes it up a little bit gameplay wise, I guess. That was lucky. That was Super Lucky's tail. Haha. Double kill. Shooting on this without the aim down sight is just so hilarious. Oh, it's like freaking spraying. And I know I can like crouch to make it more accurate, but like come on. It is kind of like spraying. Was hell reaching Onyx? Well, good luck reaching it a second time. Hello there. Yeah, but I was like chatting with him and stuff, and then I was like, I went to stream, and I was like, oh, you know what, we should have had him in here, because everybody could have said some stuff in the chat to wish him well on that. Now you can like spam him. He loves getting messages, you know, he told me he would love to get one like every day from every person. It's his favorite thing in life. Notifications. He loves them. Let's see. Chokes on Chivos. It's kind of a fun name. Can we see this guy's gamer tag? Chokes on Chivos. I'm assuming he has a lot of achievements, right? Nope. It's a little underwhelming, actually. You know, with a name like Chokes on Chivos, you would think you'd be gamer scoring like crazy. But alas, that's not the case. I love that fountain. It looks gorgeous. Absolutely just gorgeous. Seriously, like, it's just beautiful looking. I hope more games use this kind of thing in the future, because it's supposed to, like, increase your pipeline, because it's all these, like, real-world scanned assets that you can just kind of drop into your world. It's really neat. I think the results here look fantastic. See, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. If I can kind of get the effect to have happen, but like... So, I don't have aim down sight, but if you guys can see that pillar, you notice how there's like little kind of like dots on it, and the dots are like more present when you back up. But when you go close to it, it all disappears, and it's a very clean texture. It's kind of like... It's a really neat sort of effect that they're using in order to keep the resolution quality high and the performance high, while still having like a good visual aesthetic. It's fascinating. Where am I getting shot from? I literally can't tell. Run with the knife. Got him. Luckily. No. That was all skill, yo. Totes skill. That's what I do. I'm just like full of talent out here. It's like, this guy can't be stopped. I know we're like trying to not get killed by people, but my god, can we appreciate this statue? This is just beautiful. Like, it looks amazing. Like, look, there's this little guy with like a horn thing and stuff. It's great. Got him. See, I can admire fountains and works of art and still kick ass and chew bubblegum. That's what I do. Yeah, 2042 stuff is pretty beautiful. Gamer score added a comma. They always say that, but oh, now I do have it. Okay. Because they kept saying that the gamer score had a comma, and I was like, I've never seen it before. And then, yeah, there it is. Now I've got the comma. Much easier for reading. I think they finally realized, with a lot of people getting like 1 million gamer score, that it's like, hey, yo, maybe we should make this more like legible. And yeah, because I'm sure it wasn't that hard to throw a comma in, to be honest. It probably took them like, what, 2 seconds or something? But nice addition, good quality of life. Now, I do wish they could maybe do some other alterations to gamerscore, like tracking or some kind of extra reward system. You know, something neat. I don't want them to really change how gamerscore is done because, you know, it's a system that's been in place for so long. But I do think they can do more with it. If anything, it would actually be cool if they integrated, like, true achievements further on the Xbox. That would be nice. Yeah. Something about nachos? Oh, random movie. Oh, I'm loving the views I'm getting out of Crossfire. It's a game that just keeps on delivering. Greetings, indeed. No, that looks like a little bit of art there. Oh, he's actually able to plant that? Like, the bomb never plants for me. If I'm not looking, like, right down at the ground, be like, do I recommend Enlisted? I recommend giving Enlisted a try. It's not, like, necessarily the greatest war game ever, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of neat. Tried the nano mode. It's weird. The zombies, yeah, they're too beefy in that one. Or it's weird. There's, like, so much bullet stoppage and stuff. It just makes it hard as the zombies, like, get places and that, so... do kind of wish they would work on that a little bit more. Oh crap. That guy couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. That guy's gonna kill me though. Or no? That guy should have me dead to rights, like that game that was called Dead to Rights. Who owns that one now? I don't know who owns that. Oh, that guy looks like he's dead. Oh, I got capped so hard. Can you earn gamer score on PC? Yep, you can earn achievements on the PC games. It's only specific ones. See, the whole point of having everyone through the Microsoft Store was that achievements would work with Xbox and stuff. That's the whole point. Well, not the whole point, but it's part of like a perk of being something that was in Game Pass for PC, right? So basically, I think Steam kind of has that now, that you earn actual gamer score for some of the games for Xbox through there. But I think they work that out where it goes through Steam. But anyways, yeah, there's quite a few games that you can download on like the Microsoft Store that have Xbox achievements that you can earn and stuff. You can even earn achievements on there were some web games. I think they're closed now, most of them. But you can also, there's like some phone games. There was like Wordament and stuff. Like on Android and iOS had achievements. Like Minecraft. Minecraft's a good example. Minecraft for like iOS has achievements. Minecraft for Android has achievements that you can earn, like Xbox achievements. So there's quite a few different platforms you can actually get Xbox achievements on, which is kind of neat. Double kill. Oh crap. That was a little bit of a surprise for me. He jumped right down there. Couldn't hit a womp rat standing still. Oh, you. That's pretty funny. This straight like a stormtrooper. Hey, stormtroopers have some of the deadliest shots in the galaxy. Apparently. The only sad thing for me is that I got all the achievements. I should have done a shorter stream yesterday and just like did like a second part today. Would have been easier. Yeah. The fun with cross out, don't ever stop. Now we're just playing for like the thrill of it. I prefer the achievement systems. I don't care about trophies at all. It's weird because it's like kind of very similar, but like seriously, when I play like a PlayStation game, I could just give a damn less about the trophies. I'm like, eh. I don't know if that's because I'm so invested in like the Xbox achievements at this point, but yeah, I just do not care about the trophy system at all. Same with like Steam achievements. Don't give a damn. Nintendo doesn't even bother with them. I was actually saying like years ago, like, you know, Nintendo should just like embrace the Xbox achievements. I'd probably play more Nintendo games if they did like on the Switch. If they had Xbox achievements like Gamerscore, like literally that was part of Xbox's ecosystem, I'd be down. You know, and then Nintendo wouldn't have to worry about it, and people would play games more, and yeah, that would be pretty cool. I would have liked that. But yeah, anyways, achievements pretty cool, fun to get, something to earn. Hey, you know the one benefit of this only being on consoles is at least you know that nobody's cheating in here. Double kill. Wordle. It's like a game where you make word stuff. I've actually never played it because I've got other things I have to do, like actual work, but yeah, and it's sold to the New York Times for like $1 million something, so good on the guy who came up with that game. Did I watch? I haven't watched any of the Book of Boba Fett. I just see it all on Twitter. Do achievements give you like money or rewards? Not really. They used to sometimes give you avatar items. And I think some achievements unlock like Microsoft reward points for you, but like it's just something to do while you're playing games. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like doing it. Hence why I have 523,000 gamer score. Although I'd like to fix my gamer score. I don't like that 4 there. Kind of drives me freaking nuts. But every time I fix my gamer score, like go out of my way to get like an achievement to fix it, there's always some other kind of game that pops up and it gets all ruined again, and I go, oh. Yeah, I get kind of actually a little pissed off when companies, when I go to review something, don't warn that a game has like uneven gamer score. Like, what is it, Origami? I wouldn't even touch that game because the achievements are all messed up in it. Let's see. Let's go back to modern stuff. See, this game would actually be so like solid if they had just like 1 or 2 more maps to mode. That would be so good. So good. XIM hacks. You're just being too specific on that though, man. How many people are doing? It's like at least they're not like aimbotting, and you know what I'm talking about. Come on. The achievement noise? Yeah, I do like the achievement noise. It's actually my text tone is the achievement sound, which is funny. Bloop. Love it. Anyways. I thought this was searching for a match. Oh, jeez. You freaking kidding me? Matchmaking failed. Oh! No! Canceling matchmaking attempt. Try again later. Oh no, here it goes. It's working. I've got so many of these GP points. I don't know what to unlock. I've like got all the stuff I want already. It's weird. Raw screwed up your gamer score. Oh yeah, that weird ass. I hate when that happens with the achievements. It's like, again, I've played so many of those games that do like weird gamer score count amounts, and it's just like, ugh. Like, I feel like they do it just because they hate people that earn achievements or something. Because there's so few games that do, and it's just like, what is wrong with you guys? It's just like how I feel when people don't like the stream. What? Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming the channel member. Alternatively, Patreon option, streaming all the time. Lots of fun. So much CrossfireX. We're gonna have so much CrossfireX that we won't play CrossfireX ever again. Ha. Although, now I'm gonna have to, I wonder if I have this on my internal or my external thing. Because, like, again, I gotta do my Series S review of this game, and then I'm gonna delete the campaign stuff and just keep the multiplayer going on this one. Yeah. And I hope you guys enjoyed the whole review of this today, if you had time to watch it. Good morning indeed. It was good old Graw. I've got a video of Graw too sitting on the channel. Actually, maybe the first Graw actually. One of the Graws I got sitting there as a video for Series X to release at some point in the future. I've got this really great thing where I've got all these videos scheduled, and then I just keep shuffling them around based on new releases. It's actually pretty great. Then I'm not in a panic to get anything done, which is nice. But I'm still always in a panic to get things done. It's weird. It's very weird. Yeah. Oh, why wasn't my gun reload? Ugh. Yeah, the multiplayer is like under 10 gigs, so it's pretty tiny. There's very unlikely to be that too many Zims or Chronos or whatever. It's such a like a minuscule non-knowable number that it really doesn't matter. It's not like there's millions of people with it. It's not like when you're playing against PC players and like a chunk of them are like legitimately cheating. Not to say all PC players are cheaters, but they're, you know, the number. You can clearly see that kind of thing when you play like a cross-play free-to-play game, which is disheartening. Yeah. There's been a couple games. I'm trying to think of like the first one where I was like, oh, this game's got weird gamer score to it. I think Sonic the Hedgehog, like the 360 arcade game, had uneven gamer score, which was weird. I'm trying to think what other ones had like really messed up achievement counts. If you guys, The Godfather, the original The Godfather for 360, that one had like not an uneven gamer score, but I think it had like 835 gamer score that you could earn instead of like the 1,000 number. And I was like, that's weird. You know, I think I'm only missing one achievement in that game. I think I'm missing Become the Dawn or something. I should really whirl up the old ass 360 and do that someday. I don't really want to, but I probably should. Just to get it done. It's hard to go back to the 360, but I've kind of been meaning to. I want to go do a video on that, the GoldenEye game, because I'm pretty sure we're getting GoldenEye Remaster this year on the Series X, so I thought it might be fun to revisit that one. And kind of have it, like, just stocked up for ahead of the GoldenEye release and stuff, and everybody be like, what? Am I as confident about this as you were calling exclusive to Xbox? For that one? Again, you know, you can make fun of it and stuff, but there is still a chance it could be exclusive based on what they said. I'm not assuming it is going to be anymore based on also, again, the wording, but, like, you know, my stance, again, is I feel it should be exclusive Call of Duty, and I do stand by that. I'm not going to change my thoughts on it, but, you know, it is something that is... I really don't feel that there's too many people using that kind of thing on the console where they're cheating with that kind of stuff. I know there's a lot of people that are like, oh, they always want mouse and keyboard support, so maybe there's a lot that do, but, like, I don't know. I don't personally know anybody that does that kind of stuff, which makes it a little harder to be like, oh, you know, there's lots of people that have it and that's kind of usually what I use as a reference, is like out of people I know, I kind of be like, okay, well, all these people are playing this, so obviously, you know, this definitely has widespread appeal, or it's like none of the people are doing this, or one or two people are, and it's like, okay, so it could be like widespread, but like, nah, I really don't think that's the case for that Zim stuff. I don't think it's that big. Although I'd love to see if they have any like sales numbers or anything available, so we can tell how many players are using that. That'd be neat. And even if they are, it's probably not like, again, like on PC where people are like peeking through walls and crap, right? And that aside, I think so many people are like complaining about this game that they're probably not bothering sitting here and hacking it, right? Like, seriously. But it is funny, you know. That is funny. Ashen has uneven achievements. Yeah, you know, Ashen kind of drove me crazy, that one. And, you know, the thought of Ashen was so cool to me when I first, like, I saw it at E3 2015? I think was the first time I saw Ashen. That game actually changed quite a bit in concept and stuff between that and its release date, which was really interesting. That one, and I think Below was exactly like it was when I saw that one at E3 years and years ago. Those came out like, what, 18, 17 or something, but I saw them at like 15. Some of those games, you know, announced at like E3 2015, you didn't see release for like years and years and years. Oh, damn it. A modded 360 that can play GoldenEye? I mean, I would never say that I would have a modded 360 because, you know, that's probably a no-no for someone that works with Microsoft to such a degree, but I didn't know that you could actually do that on that kind of thing. So then, can JTAGs actually run GoldenEye 360? But then again, would I even have any way to sort of play that at this point and stuff is a big question. Yeah. Authenticity award to Counter-Strike. Hey, Counter-Strike's a Counter-Strike game, man. That thing has held steady throughout the years. Toggle the graphics. Oh, for the GoldenEye thing. I love toggling the graphics. Like, I think that should be like a standard for, like, you know, remakes or something like that, or like, would this be remasters if you're just over top the original version? It's hard to say, but you know, I love that feature. Like Halo has it, Diablo 2 Resurrected has it. I think that is like a must-have feature for games to be able to like switch on the fly between the original and the new version. It's just like the coolest thing in the world to see just how far graphics have come. It's so neat. And I'm starting to think our team sucks a little bit. Climb! So I can clamber over that, but I can't clamber over random objects. Okay. We're gonna turn this around, guys. We're gonna take the sea. Never mind, we lost. I tried my best. Counter-Strike on the original Xbox? Oh man, that's such an oldie. They're nerfing the boogeyman? Why? I love how insanely overpowered. I think his health is a little ridiculous. But making him harder to get is also something fair. Yeah, no, that would be fine for nerfing him too. The boogeyman is so overly strong. Like even Boogeyman on Boogeyman fights take like forever because it's like, again, they like take so many bullets and stuff, and yeah, we lost. My team's soaked. You don't know about a JTAG? Okay. Series X still hard to get for retail. It depends on where you live. You can play GoldenEye Leak on the Xenia emulator too. That's interesting. That makes it a little bit easier. Not saying I would ever use emulators. Although I did because, you know, I did a video on RetroArch, but, you know, that was fun actually. I really wish you could emulate like OG Xbox stuff on the Series X through like RetroArch. That would be cool. A next-gen CSGO? Yeah, it definitely gives me those vibes. Your fat 360 from 2009 going strong. I have a original white 360, I have the Halo 3 360, and I have the Modern Warfare 2 Elite 360. And I use the Elite 360 for filming comparisons sometimes. Am I going to review Horizon Forbidden West? Yes. Xbox has really good anti-cheat. They definitely do. Yeah, they definitely do. I did not play Gregory Horror Show. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Captured the flag mode. Yeah, that would actually be kind of fun. I think that would be cool on this one. I was looking at, there's this one, because I'm looking at trying to get some like older games on discs and stuff. Apparently, Kevin, when we do a Costco day, he's going to let me borrow a couple titles like COD 2, Battlefield 2, Modern Combat, and, oh, Madden 06. What was the fourth one? There was a fourth one. Let me look at my sticky note. Arkham Origins. But I'm also like, I was looking at discs, and there's like this original Xbox game for Evil Dead, and I was like, what? What is this? So it's like $15 though, and I'm like, ugh. But I'm kind of like, I'm tempted because it's like a collectible apparently. And I'm like, I almost want to own it, and I'm just like, I don't know. But I do know, without a doubt, that liking the stream is important, so be sure to do so. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, Patreon option, streaming all the time. So much fun. Like I said, I've heard it's too much fun here. Too much fun. I survived the Red Ring of Death. I had 2 Red Rings of Death. So back in the day, you could... Oh, well, actually, the first Red Ring of Death... Or no, the first time my console died, I think that was Red Ring. It took like a month for them to send it back. I was going through like withdrawals because I was just like lying down because I had nothing to do. I would just like sit on the floor and be like, I have nothing to do. I'd go to school, I'd come home, and I'd just lie there and I'd be like, I have nothing. It was hilarious. But like, you know, I think it was the second time Future Shop helped us out when Future Shop was a thing. They let me do what we called a loaner. So basically I bought a new 360 to use while my old 360 was gone, and then I'd bring that 360 back, and then I would just return it, and they were like, yeah, that's just what you got to do, and I was like, okay, cool. So that was really nice, because it was pretty traumatic, to be honest. Yeah, it was pretty traumatic, the Red Ring of Death. It was a sad time. Iron Sight, another FTP that would be good on consoles. I've never even heard of that. Running RetroArch on a Series X to play N64 games. I would never play Nintendo games through emulation on an Xbox. Never. No siree. I would not enjoy the thrills of, like, you know, what could I say, Ocarina of Time, or playing like Double Dash from the GameCube, or playing Super Mario Sunshine. I would never dream of doing that kind of thing. No siree. That's not for me. I wouldn't do that. Nope. Or Turtles in Time from the good old SNES or Super Nintendo there. I would never do such a thing. Got the R-Rod. You had to borrow it for some. See, that was like such a mess up, that like Red Ring of Death thing. Like, I can't believe they didn't foresee that being an issue, right? Red Alert 3. Is that one still backwards compatible? I feel like some of the Command & Conquerors are, but like they don't include them in EA Play, which drives me nuts. Or are they in EA Play? I don't know, I never really checked, to be honest. It was inspired by COD. I think like 90% of shooters that came out after 2007 were inspired by COD. Like, COD 4 had such a profound impact on the industry. Anything on the GameCube? Except for the GameCube itself, which suffered from not having too many sales. But yeah, they had some good games on there. Quite good games. And again, I was also disappointed they didn't announce a new Mario Kart and they're just going to add new content to the existing one. Because I was like, that would have been fun to review a new Mario Kart game. But alas, not going to happen. I mean, when you've got a game that sold like, what, 40 million or 40 million like sales or something, it's like, it's probably a smarter idea to just maintain it. Considering it's still selling, but like, yeah, I would have liked a new one to review. And stream and play. Because I'm not going to buy that game at this point. It's so freaking old. I had it on the Wii U, and I sold it. No, this is matches. I'm playing like garbage this match. Oh, 2 and 4. That's not too bad for Surge. Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy the game when you jump into it and grab it and whatnot. Series S is a great emulator. Actually, I wouldn't know about that one. I haven't done Series S emulation. I've only done it on the Series X. And it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Again, I just wish we could, like, emulate some, like, OG Xbox titles and stuff. That would be pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Down you go. Okay, to be honest, I was not expecting to jump out the window like that. Freaking hell. Fallout 76. I want to do a Fallout 76 stream at some point. I think that would be enjoyable. I did film a Series S video for Fallout 76. But I'm really surprised since it's first party that Xbox hasn't had Bethesda go and, like, do a next-gen update for Fallout 76. I know they did FPS boost, but, like, you own them and it's, like, a long-term Fallout game. Like, why the hell isn't this optimized? It's so strange. Like, it's just, like, it's so bizarre, especially with, like, their push for, like, legacy stuff on Xbox. You think you'd be trying to upgrade those older ones a little bit better, right? Mario Golf. Oh, that's cool. Mario Party. They did bring Mario Party back. They did, like, a Mario Party All-Stars kind of game. That had all the Mario Party stuff on it. The new Nintendo... Really, Nintendo Sports makes you want to buy a Switch? That's weird. That should not be a system seller, but it's interesting that it is for you. Yeah. Man, that fountain looks nice, too. Yeah, I can't wait for, like, 20 years from now, and, you know, somebody will be like, oh, this game looks, like, terrible. It looks like crap compared to the new games. I'll be like, oh. You know, saying at the time how blown away I am by some of these visuals, and then, like, new games are going to be even more exact, and I'll just be like, oh. It happens, though. Right? Emulating the original Xbox stuff would be so cool. There's so many games I want to play. And again, has anyone played that Evil Dead game from, like, the original Xbox? I am so curious about it and so tempted to go pick it up because I'm like, I want to kind of play this. I actually came up with a crazy idea that I think I'm going to ask the fine folks at Xbox if they're able to, like, print off some of these you know, these physical only games, see if they can print off codes. Because I saw the guy, was it Ronald or something for Xbox, the BC team. He was doing giveaways for codes for games that you can't get digitally, you can't buy them digitally, so I'm like, they must have codes. I don't know, I think I'm going to talk to them this week or something about stuff like that. And I'm trying to figure out a way to get my scuba. I'm scheming around to try to figure this out. Yeah. Your 360? Oh, my 360 is like, I would not at all play with my 360 if I wasn't doing like occasional video recordings with it. That thing is so freaking slow and loud. It's like, oh. We've come so far. I love my 360, but it's like, it's so old. It's so old. But you know what's not old? The likes on the stream. And you too can make a difference by liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, Patreon options, streaming all the time. Lots of fun. Wow, that was some really bad shooting. That was even worse shooting. The Evil Dead games are fun, but is that one fun? Is the question. Because I have no... I didn't even know it existed, that one. I mean, I'm looking forward to the Evil Dead multiplayer game coming out in May. That one's going to be a blast, but like... Yeah, I kind of looked it up. I was like, they did an Evil Dead game for the original Xbox? I was like, what? At the same time, it's like 15 bucks for it. It's like... I've got a very specific limit for how much I like spend on older games because I need to like, you know, if I do a video or something, I get my money back on that stuff. And it's like, how would I even record it? I guess I'd have to like plug in the old original Xbox and like somehow get the cords to work with my TV and all that. Feels like it would be a pain in the ass. Not impossible, but a bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that guy doesn't look too good. I'd rather almost just like emulate it, but then again, doing emulation is kind of like a bit of a gray area for video stuff. And then also like performance in that, it kind of makes games not run like how they ran, if that makes sense. Because I think a lot of what I do here is kind of show off how games run. And if I play a game and it's like not authentic to how it originally ran, that's also kind of like a thing that I think people would not like. I really have no idea there. Double kill. Oh, damn. Because it's like, how did the glass come down on them? Ever gonna release a Series X Slim? Maybe, but I don't think they're in a rush to release any new crazy hardware because, well, there's still that chip shortage and they can't even get enough Series X out the door to even meet the demand right now. So, I mean, they're probably working on ways to improve the hardware, but, like, I don't. It's a very interesting question because I look at it like this, and it's like, you know, they've got a really good console, but they don't have enough of it to actually sell all of them. Same with PlayStation 5. And it's just like, are we gonna get? Because I would have assumed we'd get a mid-gen refresh, and I still kind of feel like we might. But at this point, it's like, do you almost just skip to the next gen or skip to the next like console refresh instead of like waiting forever? Or are we gonna have like an extended generation because it took so long for people to be able to get their hands even on the console? Like, I'm hoping people are kind of understanding what I'm saying, but it's just kind of like, you know, they spend a lot of money to develop and do R&D on these consoles, and then it's like you can't get enough out to even like really totally fulfill the sales you could do. But then as technology is going on, technology is improving, so it's kind of like, well, what are you doing? And it's kind of like, I don't. It's a really hard thing to do. They're like, are they going to end up with maybe 3 SKUs, or are they just going to maybe ignore one of the SKUs at some point and just work on an upgraded version, or I don't know what's going to happen, but it's so, like, in the past you would just kind of predict things, right? Like, we know how things release, we know how the sales go and stuff, but nowadays it's like, you know, supply chains and all that, and it's like one day you're living life normally and the next is like pandemic life, and then, you know, the next it's like, oh, we're having supply chain issues, and then the next it's like maybe a war is going on. It's so hard to predict what's happening in gaming or anything nowadays because everything is just so random and messed up. It's, I don't know, it's just not very even, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like it was where it's just like regular stuff and you'd be like, oh, this happens here, this happens there. And yeah, because I also thought it was like, what, I think it was like Jess of Windows Central is very much, he was like, I'm always against Con being exclusive or whatever. It's like, how are you gonna make it exclusive when you don't even have enough consoles to justify making it exclusive? And I thought that was actually really interesting, that point where it's like, say they did make COD exclusive, they maybe actually technically don't have enough Xboxes available to sell to the people that would switch over, and you would basically kill the Call of Duty franchise by doing that if people can't buy them, want to buy an Xbox, they can't switch over. And I was like, well, that's interesting. But then he was also like, Xbox doesn't have good, strong annual franchises that do well, and I was like, I'm pretty sure Forza sold, like, they had a Forza a year from like 2011 to 2018 if I'm not mistaken, and that franchise has sold incredibly well. I mean, hell, Halo, we were getting like a Halo a year for like a long ass time and it was selling well. I was like, this is a weird conversation this guy's got going on there, but I don't know. Well, that's a lot of spam things. Market for the Series X until you saw the 20th anniversary one. Yeah, she was a pretty console, isn't it? Very, very pretty. That's also an interesting thing, you know, being satisfied with the 1X, because the 1X is like good, you know, hardware. And that was also a big point that I think a lot of people, you know, also didn't realize, but I said as soon as, you know, the Xbox One when it came out, and Xbox had a lower, like it was a far weaker console, right? And then the One X came and it gave them a huge power gap, and then they're like, oh, you know, it'll be stronger, or the PS5 will be stronger or something. And I'm like, I don't think Microsoft will ever give up the power edge in console gaming ever again. I would genuinely be shocked. And I know we could be like, oh, the PS5, some games run a little bit better on and stuff, and again, that's first-year kings, and that shouldn't be the case. But it's like, I don't think Microsoft will ever put out an underpowered console again. I don't think that's... And you'd be like, oh, what about the Series S? And it's like, oh, not quite the same situation. But I think they'll always try to have the best tier hardware they can have, because that's something they're actually pretty good at nowadays. You look at the Surface and stuff like that. They actually know how to do their hardware quite well. Which is ironic, you know, if you look at the software at times. Yeah, but it's so hard to get an idea and a grasp of how things are going to go or what things are going to do, and it changes like day to day. It drives me crazy. Supply issue, the mid-gen refresh is a way off if they bother at all. But that's also what I'm kind of saying is, like, are we at a point where they might literally just skip to the mid-gen refresh in order to be like, hey, we just couldn't sell enough of this console? Or are they just gonna like totally not do a mid-gen refresh? Or are they gonna... Because, you know, I would have just assumed they're happy with their model. From what I understood years back, Xbox was at a point where they're like, we want to do more iterative upgrades. They want to be more like iPhone, like Apple products. I'm not saying they wanted to pump out a console every year, but I think they were kind of looking and being like, we could do console refreshes every couple years, because this is, again, the series family, right? It leaves room for there being more versions, more things, and it's just kind of like, I don't know, it does make you think that if we were living in a time where there wasn't all these shortages and stuff, would they be trying to do hardware upgrades faster? What is their goal there? And I could see eventually maybe, like, actually, I don't know if the Series S would be phased out. That one's selling very, very well. But I was like, my original thought on the console gen was maybe at some point it'll just be like, you know, they'll make the Series X cheaper, drop maybe the disc tray, and maybe it's like sub out one of the consoles and put that in there, but I don't know. It's so weird. Like, again, it's, we went from a time where I'm like, oh, I can predict this is pretty common. You know, like even a year ago, I was pretty confident. So I'm like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, hearing rumors, COD will get delayed. And I'm like, they will throw out a Stickman Warfare COD. And you can see several streams where I say that, where I'm like, they'll do a Stickman Warfare COD before they miss a year of releasing a COD game. But now Xbox owns them, or is going to own them, and I'm like, well, no, they probably will skip a year or two if they feel like it now. And it's, everything is just so random every day. Like, one day you're sleeping, and then you get woken up early in the morning, and Xbox has bought Bethesda, or Xbox has bought, like, Activision. You're just like, what is going on here? PlayStation buying Bungie? Yeah, freaking. It's just, every day is a random situation. So random. Seriously. It's just, like, mind-blowing. Yeah, the One X was a really good console. I quite loved it. High sentimental value, too. It was my first console review, guys. It was a big deal. And, yeah, it should be interesting. I'm hoping I can really, again, my goals this gen, strengthen a relationship with, like, Nintendo and PlayStation is a big thing I want to do. And then also cover some kick-ass Xbox games and be like, whoa! But mostly I want to get the plaque. That's kind of what I'm working at right now. That's my main goal in life, is to plaque it up. It's all about the plaque. You don't even have a 4K TV? Oh man, you should definitely get a 4K TV. 4K 120, and you will just be like, mind blown. Seriously, like it makes a freaking huge ass difference going up to that like frame rate and that resolution. You'll be like, holy, this is next gen gaming. We are spawn camping these guys to high hill. Did anybody spam Kevin a birthday message? Because you guys totally should if you haven't. Let him know you care. Man, it would be so sexy to see someone dual-wielding MP5s in real life. I think it would hurt your arms, but it would be pretty cool. That's what I'm saying is like the COD games might actually get proper development cycles. My big idea beforehand was like, oh, they should add another like big team for COD and have them do a COD every other year, and then it could be like 4 or I guess it would be 3 years, right? You get 1, 2, 3, and then you release your COD, but that would increase the dev cycles. Now it's just kind of like, oh, they'll probably take time off and they won't be as rushed to do things. Should be neat. Should be very neat. Quick resume is a pretty cool feature. PS5 definitely needs a slim model. Oh yeah, the PS5 is so freaking large. It is like, you know, I like the console and stuff, but man, it doesn't fit anywhere. It's literally, it's on the floor because I don't have space for it. It doesn't fit in my TV stand. I bought this TV stand because there's a lot of room on it for my new consoles, for my new TVs that were getting bigger. But the freaking PS5 is way too big to fit there. It's like, why? Anyways. See if I missed any comments with that spam popping up there. Mid-gen refresh. See, the years go by faster than you think. Composite HDMI adapters. Yeah. I do have something I think that came with one of my TVs that does that, but I have to look into it. Use a component cable with the original Xbox. Oh, that's intriguing. Recently got the Arcade 360. That's freaking old. Metal Slug Collection. We do have some Metal Slug games on here. Sports games just bring you back to family memories. That's deep, man. That's pretty deep. Now I'm caught up on stuff. Annual COD is replaced. I think they're definitely going to move away from annual COD stuff. Yeah. You love the streams. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. If you can get your hands on the Xbox, you'll have a lot of fun with it. Did I watch the Halo Infinite competition on Twitch? No, I don't really watch that. I don't really watch the competitive stuff for Halo. Strangely enough, I watch some of the competitive stuff for Gears, so that's weird, but yeah, I don't really watch the Halo competitive scene. But I do watch you liking the stream. Oh, there you go. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option, streaming all the time. So much fun. We'll have some cool things in the near future here, of course. But I'm glad you like the streams and stuff, guys. It's always nice to hear. And I always try to pull out something cool for you. But it's a great console. It really is. And I'll have my Series S review soon. Again, like, you know, it just keeps getting, like, kind of pushed aside for, like, new games. And I gotta, like, reschedule stuff. But, like, it's ready. It's uploaded. It's just waiting for its day to shine, really. The Series S review, so... at some point here in the future, but I think tomorrow is Edge of Eternity, and I don't know what the second video is tomorrow, something, but I've got stuff planned. I've got like a month and a bit of stuff kind of like scheduled. Oh, and we should have, and I can't say when or anything, but I did film my Cuphead TV show review, so that's coming out soon as well. Let's take a look here. Oh, Batman Arkham Knight on the PS5 is also tomorrow. I don't think I'm moving that one. I think that's good. You still want a PS5? Yeah, definitely. I mean, the PS5 is a good console and stuff. But, you know, don't feel like you're in a rush to get one, because they're really hard to get, and there's so many people desperately trying to get one. I had to get one, you know, for work and stuff, obviously, but, like, you know, don't feel rushed, because, well, there's lots of other games to play, and, like, you do actually have to put in quite an effort to get, you know, that kind of console and stuff, and it's just kind of like, I don't know. You can always play the games later and catch up, too, right? Don't feel too pressured. And maybe they'll be slim by then too, which would be nice. Yeah. You bought 2 PS3 late. See, like I bought my PS4 like a couple years in, and it was kind of nice because I had all these games that were just like ready and available, and I just started playing them and that, which was nice. Yeah. I think I got my value out of the PS4, I think for views, maybe. Definitely strengthened the PlayStation relationship. I don't think I've gotten my PS5 value yet. But I do, again, anticipate that I will get my... Because, you know, there's a return on investment where it's like I do X amount of videos, I get so many views, so many subs, and then it's like, okay, this console was worthwhile. You know, in that regard, from a business perspective. And it's kind of like, I don't quite have that out of the PS5 yet. But I'm hoping to over the course of the gen. So, see how that goes. frickin' aiming in this game. That was close. Good double kill, though. We did it, guys. We did it. We came together. Series X dev kit. The dev kits are always actually pretty cool. I remember seeing like the 1X dev kit when I was like, I think it was E3 was the first time, or was it PAX where I first saw the dev kit? But yeah, the Xbox dev kits are always kind of neat looking and stuff. Always very intriguing. I think the 1X dev kit had like a dolphin thing on it. Like it would do the frame rate and there would be like a dolphin animation that plays. I was like, oh, that's kind of entertaining. Knock that guy's helmet off? That's pretty cool. Yeah, you know, I don't think I'll ever get to a point though where I'm like collecting dev kits. I would imagine. I don't think that'll be something I do, but they definitely are kind of intriguing looking. And I've seen my fair share going to events and stuff. See, like, I kind of miss going to, like, events and doing stuff. It's just, like, I know the point of events makes less and less sense due to, like, the way the digital world is going, but, like, it's still fun to go out and do, like, a partying thing and to get some exclusive info and stuff and have experiences. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping once things go a little bit more back to normal, maybe Xbox will have some events that I could attend or something. Because I know they used to do, like, film events where they invite, like, content creators to go and, like, do footage of games early and that. But then again, they're also, you know, they've got a new system where they can just deliver it to your console, so it's like, what's the point? You know, because what I'm saying, like, I checked out Infinite early and Psychonauts and stuff, so they've got a system in place where they can have people look at games early and I don't have to go anywhere. Which, again, takes out the fun of going somewhere and doing something, but I don't know. Weird times. PS4. Yeah, PS4 was really good. My one complaint with the PS4 is it sounds like a freaking jet engine. Great games. Runs well, good performance, cute little thing, but freaking hell that thing sounds crazy. It's like turn on the 360, it's like, oh. But yeah, no, it's a very, very nice console. I think I unplugged mine recently, because I was like, why the hell did I have this plugged in? You know, me, I've got, like, so many things on, like, a power bar thing that it's like I'm always craving extra ports for stuff that I get. And then I'm like, I'm using one for the PS4, and I don't even use it anymore? I was like, oh, damn. So that's unplugged. I'll probably box it up soon, too, I think. I'm just gonna put it away somewhere. Like, I got, like, my 1X as well, it's just boxed up, and I'm just like, yeah, you know, you never know when I might want to go, like, bring it out for, like, a video or something, so I'm just gonna hold on to it, but yeah, I'm definitely not doing any, like, last-gen stuff anymore. I've moved on. I'm very tech-forward for that kind of thing. Might sound weird, but I like to, as soon as I can, jump the ship into, like, newer stuff. Is there a guy here? I think there's a guy over at A. Oh, it smells kind of cooling. You know what I'd really like? If this chair has some kind of like cooling tech would be nice. I feel like it gets like a little heated sometimes. Some weird like breathing tech. Do I think that COD will be doing Xbox exclusivity now? I think they've been pretty clear that they're not really like gonna do that, but at the same time, if you look at their wording, maybe, but I don't know. Is there anything about PlayStation I prefer over Xbox? I think their DVR system is far, far superior to the Xbox's. That doesn't matter to like 99% of you, but when I'm recording videos, it's like the PlayStation DVR system is way freaking better. Like the bitrate is like twice as much, if not more sometimes. No failing for the, like, I've never had any audio or video recording fails on the PlayStation recording for the DVR. It's a lot easier of a system to understand. One benefit, though, is that Xbox allows me to record to an external drive, whereas the PlayStation, when you record on that platform, it only records internally on that console, and then you have to move it over, which is a bit of a time pain in the ass. But, yeah, the DVR system is much, much better on the PlayStation. But other than that, you know, Xbox, I think, has a bit more features, stuff like that. I'd say they're pretty comparable in regards to what they do. Obviously, I think one thing that a lot of people don't give Xbox the advantage on is that this console has a lot more like 120 FPS games. So if you like frame rates, the Series X actually gives you a lot higher frame rate options. And, you know, typically better res options too, and you'll see that more over the course of the generation. There'll be more of a gap that kind of grows there, I think. Just due to the extra power that is present. But, again, very comparable consoles. I like the Xbox's design a bit better. You know, I don't mind the weird futuristic thing they're kind of going for with the PS5. Again, saying I don't mind it. I don't love it, but I don't mind it. But my biggest issue is that freaking console's so goddamn large. It's just, it's kind of ugly due to its size. But, yeah. Just on quick thoughts on there. But, again, very comparable consoles, other than, like, little nitpicks here or there. I can't really pick out anything between them that I'm like, oh, this sucks, or that sucks there. They both get the job done. They both got lots of cool games, and I imagine they'll have more cool games over the course of the gen. I do like the PlayStation's doing VR. I wish Xbox would do that. So, I'm looking forward to the PSVR, and hopefully covering that over the course... or when it releases over the course of gen and stuff, you know. There you go. Dev kits are interesting. Well, they're useful for modders and like some homebrew stuff, and they're a neat collectible item to have. But it's like it's not something I need ever. Quite honestly, let's do another search. Let's spam Kevin with another invite. Kevin's in the lobby. Oh, guys, does he want to join? Does he want to succumb to the CrossfireX side? One sec, guys. I think we're gonna patch Kevin in here. Da-da-da-da. You can have it all on Kevin. Oh, crap. One sec. Hello, Kevin. Are you here? I don't hear him. We'll patch him through in a sec, guys. We'll start searching because he looks like he's in the lobby. You think we'll ever get to the point where we buy these consoles when we please? I don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore. Again, like I would have said like 2022 it should be like all fixed up, but 23, 24, I don't know. It's strange. Do HLL again. We'll probably do another Hell Let Loose stream in the future, I would imagine. Are you ready to be patched in, Kevin? Here's Kevin, guys. Kevin's here.
Hey, everybody.
Spam him some birthday cakes, yo. Did anybody message you?
What do you mean?
Go check your messages. I want to see if anybody actually sent you like a happy birthday or something, because I was like, spam this guy.
Spam. Nothing that I saw, though. That's funny.
Hey, you know, someday I'll have like a really large audience, hopefully, and then when I say spam him, he'll just be like, no.
You man, look. Why do I have 150 messages? No.
Just like wake up one day and you're like, oh god damn it, how am I gonna deal with all this? Man, kills me. So you've succumbed to the CrossfireX.
Yeah.
Huh.
I was told this game will single-handedly make me stop playing other shooters.
You're welcome to next gen. Next gen starts now. Let's see what else people are saying. Xbox will probably be very generous to Sony. I don't think they'll allow them to have Doom and stuff. I think Bethesda games are definitely going to stay exclusive. And I bet you there's some people at Xbox that probably want to make COD exclusive, but I don't know. That this generation would be different and hard to get. Nobody believed you. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like if you went for it right off the bat, you would have got it. Oh, there we go. Wally's throwing some cakes for you. Xbox DVR is completely out of sync for video. So that's the thing. It seems like some games I have audio issues on some games, but I think it depends on the game you're playing, and I don't know if you always notice this, but like if you do something on your Xbox while you're recording, it will mess up your DVR recording. If you are doing like party chat while you're doing it, if you open messages while you're recording, if you open up like a keyboard, like if there's an in-game keyboard that always messes up the recordings, if you take a screenshot while you're recording, that will break your recording. So there's a lot of things you got to be careful about, and some games are just buggy with recordings. I know it's 2042 really hit or miss on some recordings having audio off sync. I don't know if you guys watched the Besiege video, but some of the audio and some of the gameplay is a little off sync for my talking because there was some like weird things in that one. Is this game okay? It's definitely all right. It's very down the middle. That's what I'm going with. That's actually funny. I use the Xbox Series X HDMI cord for everything. Like, literally everything. When I'm streaming on PS5, I run it through the Series X cord. When I use the Switch, I use the Series X cord. Neat fact, the PS5 makes the Xbox cord run super hot. Like, hot, hot, hot. And if you use a flash drive to get footage off of your PS5, it feels like the flash stick is being like liquefied. It's so hot. It's just weird. I don't get that. But Kevin, how does it feel to be old?
Oh, I get reminded it every day. No.
First impressions, Kevin.
It sucks. I'm tired a lot more. Hangovers are worse. I hear about how I played video games when like straight up teenagers weren't even alive yet when they came out. No.
That was scary. Do you feel
that
next gen now?
Do I with this game or just overall?
No, with your age.
Oh, my age? Yes, I do. Yes.
Anyways, that was funny though. One of those kids wasn't even born. I hope they do realize though that I can't tell them apart really. Like I can kind of see the difference between their voices, but that one guy's like, "Oh, he's been on me since he made that joke at my expense," and I'm just like, I don't know who this kid is.
That's awesome.
I know the one in your group because we played with him a few times, so I know that. I think it's like Rogue or something. I know that one, but the other people, I couldn't put their voice to a gamer tag. If I try.
That's funny. You'll figure it out.
Sure, if I join enough, I'll probably figure it out. But it was just so funny. He's been attacking me personally since. I'm just like, I don't know who this is. Oh.
That's awesome.
So
that was funny. I'm glad you were there for that. That was an eye opener to realize that like he was 2 years old when we were playing Modern Warfare, like the original one.
Oh, because that was funny. Did I tell you about the new operator in Vanguard?
No.
Okay, so this new he wants to get back to his husband lover in Canada. He is a Spanish Canadian, and he was born. He fought in World War I. And again, guys, we're not going to do anything that gets us in any sort of trouble with stuff on this one. This is all factual and part of the Vanguard card for this character. He was born, he fought in World War I and he drove tanks in World War II, but he was born in 1918, or 1920.
He fought in World War I? What?
He fought in World War I, but he was born in 1920.
1920, it's 2 years. The war was already over for 2 years. Do they not know when that war happened?
You tell me, man.
That is weird. How is that not...
Alt history, dude. They might have updated it or something since, but it was because it was all over the COD subreddit where they were talking about it, and they're like, the math doesn't add up.
No, that's funny. I'd be asking questions like, how do you guys not know?
Because even I was sitting there, I was like, that's wrong, right?
Yeah, that's wrong, right? I fought in Vietnam. I was born in 1989. No.
It was like, I don't know, maybe his father was in the war and he was, sitting there waiting, but I just
you were sitting there waiting. He was there in spirit. No.
I was like, how does that make any sense? I'm like, I don't remember the exact years for the World War I, but I feel like being born in 1920 even if you were because my first thought was without really thinking about it, maybe he was a 14-year-old conscript, but nope, not even close.
Oh, you missed it. Yeah, he was a baby. He missed the whole thing.
He was negative, man.
Yeah, right.
Negative.
That's funny.
-2 on an ending. Oh, I got such a chuckle out of that.
That is funny, man. Actually, my favorite though is not only did someone bring that up, but that passed the okay. That none of the guys who double checked that saw a problem with it. Sorry.
The math checks out.
Yeah, math checks out. That's awesome. Yeah.
But he's Canadian, so we get some representation in the game, which is nice.
Yeah, love it.
I always appreciate that, even though again, well, I guess it's all history, right?
Right. Well, you got to go back to like what COD 3 before we get represented in COD games again.
No, COD 3, and we had a outfit. The Foothills was an outfit in Call of Duty World War II.
Oh, did? Oh, yeah. No, actually,
Yeah.
didn't they say like the whole sniper division was the Canadians in that game?
Something like that.
Yeah.
We usually get like a shout out in the World War II games, but other than that, we don't exist.
Yeah.
Let's see the comments here. I did not play Dying Light 2, guys. I don't believe I'll be doing that. Halo Infinite for Xbox DVR is busted. That ran fine for me. Neat fact, and I don't know how many people noticed this, for the first year, if you recorded with HDR on and recorded SDR through the Series X, playing Halo MCC, your footage was pitch black. They did fix that eventually, but it was pitch black. There was a few games that had that. Dirt had it. There's this thing called like HDR burn-in that seems to happen. And it's just like, it's really just bad settings done by basically Xbox. Let's see, Dying Light is okay. Only one person sent Kevin a bunch of birthday cakes. You guys are savage. Kevin, we can yell at kids to get off our lawns. There you go, Kevin.
That's what's up.
That's what it's all
Some
about.
kid will throw a ball on in like my backyard. I'm like, nope, it's mine now.
Maybe you can like pick him up and then be like, get off my plane, and like kick him.
He didn't have his ticket. No, I was just...
That is my favorite part in all the Indiana Jones movies. I love that scene.
Everyone for their tickets.
I don't know how to describe just how much I absolutely love that scene in that movie. It just kills me every time. Like, I know it's coming, I know it's happening, and it's just the way he goes to people and be like, he didn't have his ticket, and they all just freak out. It like every single time it gets me, and it's like, it's a good scene, but it shouldn't be that good. But nope, love it every time. Just the whole expression and the setup of it, and just like, you know, where he just walks in there and he's like, did he use a cane or something to pull down the paper, the newspaper that like Connery's using or something, or reading? And it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
And it's like, where's your ticket? And just throws him off the plane. Oh, sorry, it just killed me.
No, it's an awesome scene. Yeah.
But you know what really kills me?
Getting likes on the stream?
When I don't get likes on the stream.
Oh, there you go. No, it's not.
Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming the channel member, alternatively, the Patreon option. So, yeah, I think that's everything. Streaming all the time. Kevin's here too.
Yeah, hey.
You want to play Horizon, but you couldn't find a PlayStation. There is the PS4 has that as well, but I don't know if you have a PS4 or not. They should not be running that hot. It could be a fire hazard. I don't believe it will be, but it's like, yeah. Again,
That's a Series S comment, isn't it?
No, the Series S runs hot, but no,
okay.
the flash drive and like the HDMI when I plug it on the PS5, those get pretty heated. But don't worry, guys. I know all about the heat and stuff on USBs because I had someone when I worked at this company to do some web stuff. Like I was working with them in that, and they had a new computer built for me. I hated working for that company, but anyways. We had Memory Express, which is supposed to be our premium computer group, and they've messed up my computer twice thus far, but this was the first time. They put in a USB slot backwards, and it literally set my flash drive on fire, and I got like a little finger burn from it and stuff.
Wow.
Like, I'm talking smoke, Kevin.
I wouldn't know what to do if that caught fire on me. I'd be so disappointed.
I was like a dumbass, and I ripped it out of the computer, and it gave me like a little bit of a finger burn and stuff.
Yeah.
But I was like, my freaking...
Well, you tried to do something.
It had all my files on it. I was pissed off. What you should do is you should turn off the computer right away.
Yeah.
But it had all my, like, it had a lot of important files on it. All the files were gone, obviously. It died, but I was so pissed. This is my first flash drive, Kevin.
Oh, that was your first one?
That was the first flash drive I ever owned. It was 6 gigs, 8 gigs, and it cost me $40 to buy that thing back in the day for school.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was just gone, and I was so heartbroken. It had such sentimental value to me. And, yeah. And before people were like, well, why didn't you build your own computer? Well, when you work for an office, and they build you a computer, or have your computer built. You're not allowed to build it yourself because that's just liability stuff wise. And the second time was when I built my new computer here, and they didn't even bother, I guess, checking it or something like that, and I had a dead motherboard. Bring the new computer home, because, you know, the whole point of it, I was like, okay, you know, because I've built my own computer before a couple times. I can do it. But it was just like, I want to be able to keep working and just, like, pick up my computer and not be inconvenienced with having to, like, put it together, right? Like, I don't want to spend time on it. I'll pay them to do it, so I don't have to spend my time on it. And it's like, get it home, turn it on, just dies. I'm like, oh, the freaking motherboard? And they're like, yeah, the motherboard's dead. I was like, and none of you guys checked it. It takes 1 second to run the goddamn computer and see if the motherboard is functional. Like, seriously, man. And these guys are, like, our best that we have to offer in the city. They're wonderful. Their customer service is great. The guys there know what they're doing. But I'm just like, come on. I'm too... Yeah, I think I'm 2 for 2 on faulty, like, computer builds there.
Really?
Yeah. 2 for 2 on faulty builds, so it's kind of just like, ugh. But again, you know, I had this dream. I was like, okay, I'm spending, you know, thousands of dollars here. I'm gonna get the computer when it's done. I'm gonna keep working like things are just normal, and then it'll take me 2 seconds, and I'll be new computer, and I'll just go on with my life. But nope, sucks to suck. So, first thoughts on the game, Kevin. How you feeling?
It's not bad. Are these all people we're playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, they're getting smoked.
Yeah, spawn camping is atrocious in this game.
Yeah, okay. But it's not bad. I have this interesting thing when I'm aiming down sights and then I stop
That's a glitch they're
firing.
working on.
Oh, is that? Okay, yeah, that's it. But other than that, I don't know. It's not bad.
There you go.
Huh?
It's very
Almost
okay.
kind of 360 era-ish, though, no? Without, like, the leaning and all that. It's kind of neat.
It's supposed to be Counter-Strike-esque, but yeah, it does feel a little bit like, you know, like COD 4 and stuff era. So it feels a little aged almost.
Yeah.
But, again, they're trying to be like Counter-Strike, right? So, I don't know how big you are on Counter-Strike history, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. And, yeah. Does it look good, though, on your Series S there?
It looks okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous on the Series X, like, honestly.
Is it? Okay.
It's a pretty game. Down you go. Dun, 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 dun. How did you like search on this?
Yeah, that's kind of... I didn't mind that at all. It did remind me a lot of Search and Destroy Call of Duty. What is this? Kind of like a team deathmatch or something like that?
It's domination.
Oh, is it? Okay, I haven't been playing an objective at all.
Did you know if you press right on the D-pad, you can turn into the boogeyman and you get dual MP5s and a lot of health?
Oh. No, I did not know that. Okay.
There you go. I didn't know either for a while, and somebody had to point it out. Kick these guys' asses. Let's see the comments, because they're missing things. You've been playing games since the 80s. Very OG. That is quite OG. Maybe less focused on who he bangs, they'd get his age right. Hey, that is his loving husband. Anyways. Hear people talk about console sales, and why isn't the console failure rate talked about? I haven't heard anything about failure rates. You're downloading CrossfireX. I think you'll have an okay time with it if your expectations are in check. What's a good monitor? I don't really have too many monitor options, but I always suggest like the LG monitors are quite nice, in my opinion, and I think Samsung has some decent ones too. Yeah. Think about Guilty Spark. You're taking off? Oh, have a good one, Slaughter. Sorry if I missed that. He might be gone already. Somebody said happy B-Day, Kevin.
Oh, thank you very much.
And another person also said that, and they threw a cake, a slice of cake, and a present in the chat.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yes. We're always in combat when we're playing the magic of shooter video games. Although we hope not to be in real combat at any point, because I don't really want to deal with that.
You know it.
I would be so sour if I had to go to a war and die before I could buy a house.
Yeah, but then that could be your excuse at least, right?
That would be my excuse. I don't know if I'd be making excuses if I was dead.
That's fine. Hey, but you might end up on a wall somewhere that, you know, the next 2 generations won't care about. No, I'm just...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then it's just gonna be like, what, was my sister gonna like inherit or something? Free money. Let's just be like, ah.
Who does you if you die in combat, does your YouTube channel pass on to anyone in the family or no?
That is a really good question. I was always kind of hoping that like somebody would like take over or something. I don't know. I think my sister could maybe handle it. She doesn't really have a good work ethic though, so I don't know.
Looking on from the grave and whatever afterlife you like, you know, just like shaking your head. No, just
Well, as long as someone can basically use a computer, which people in my family really can't, I do technically have at least a month's worth of content just like uploaded and ready to go, so you know, there could at least be some stuff for a bit, but I don't know. I kind of would hope that someone would take it over, but I feel like that probably wouldn't happen. But assuming if I was going to war, I would probably kind of like at least try to set it up so somebody could. Be a bit of a waste otherwise, right? Not as much of a waste of being here, and not liking the stream for Kevin's big day where he just got wasted on camera. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, Patreon options, streaming all the time. So much fun.
my excuse is I was working on the call connection. That was
The call connection. Did I enjoy the campaign? Yeah, I actually kind of found it fun. It was, you know, it was just under, I think it was like 3.5 hours. I did a stream of the whole thing the other day. You can see some of it if you want, and it was in the review too where I show off some of the campaign. But yeah, I kind of liked it. It had the very traditional Remedy like twists and turns here or there, high visual like sort of polish and stuff to it, and you know it was a bit of a shooting gallery. It felt like a bit of an older game. But you know what it really kind of made me think about, Kevin, is Remedy should make a COD game. I think that would be so cool. Like a slightly futuristic, kind of like what this game was, but like with that budget, like COD budget. I think they do a really neat job with it. You know, now that Microsoft is going to own it and whatnot, I think that would just be utterly fascinating to have Remedy do that.
Oh, can you do the bullet time only in the campaign, I'd assume?
Yeah, only the campaign.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's like, they play around with time a little bit in it too, and you know, it's just... Yeah, I guessed the first twist in the campaign, but the second one, I was like, what? Just when you think you got it, Remedy just... And it won't spoil anything for you guys. I mean, it's a freaking Remedy campaign. If you're not expecting twists and turns and that kind of story, you're...
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Was it like you're going one direction for half the game and then it's a whole new one the second half sort of thing?
No, they do one thing and then they kind of pull it off another time and you're like, oh, I didn't think they'd do that. And
yeah. Oh.
I was like, no way. It was really good. Is this enjoyable? Well, it's fine. I mean, I don't have an issue with it. Imagine going to war and getting 99,990 subs. But here's the thing. While I was at war, it's very likely at that point that I would hit the 100,000 mark. I just wouldn't be able to, like, celebrate it or whatnot.
I wonder if you could really play that up, though, if you, like, made it home in one piece, you know, or whatever, that, like, you know, I'm a war vet, select the stream.
Hey, Kevin. It would be silly from a PR perspective not to play that up.
Not.
Awesome. I hope nobody takes offense to that, but you mean, you know, like, you really would be a fool not to use that from, like, a PR angle and stuff. That would be entertaining. I do, you know, again, we joke about stuff, but in all likelihood, or all honesty, we don't want to have to deal with anything like that. I don't have interest in it.
Yes. Yeah.
Not huge on war to any degree. But all I play is shooters.
So, what's my motivation in this game? Is there any, like, backstory to this I should know about, or...?
Well, if you play the campaign, it's like it's two perspectives. The first campaign is you're playing on the blue guys team, and then in the second campaign you're playing as the orange guys team. What we're playing as now, and it's basically from what again the campaigns are kind of confusing because they don't really give you like context. You're kind of just like really thrown into a war, and it's more about the story, what you're doing. Like the first story is about these guys doing a routine kind of infiltration and exfiltration mission. You're going in, you're trying to capture a target, but then there's like a greater thing about like time, and I don't want to spoil anything for people, but there's like certain elements of time and the future and things being already set. And in the second campaign, you're kind of, it feels like it's jumped ahead a bit, and you're basically playing that future out almost from another perspective. It's actually kind of intriguing from that concept. But basically what someone in the chat was kind of telling me is it's like there's two factions, and they have two different ideologies, and you're just sort of like thrown into this war that's going on between them.
Oh, okay. Is it Earth? I take it? Like...
Yeah, they're two, they're not like government factions, but they're like two, I think, military factions or something, or like, I don't know if it's paid for military factions, but something like that.
Yeah, alright, just interesting.
Yeah. But I hope that kind of explains it. I think we're more like the ragtag team, and the other team is more like a government-funded team.
Okay.
But it's kind of weird, though, because in the first campaign, you're basically going around in like a Middle Eastern, or kind of like maybe Russian, Middle East type area, you know, kind of killing like almost like rebels and stuff. Like they paint them in a very way that kind of makes you feel like you're the good guys, and in the second campaign they almost make you feel like you're really on the bad guys team almost. And it's maybe that's the idea, is to be confusing, so it's kind of just like you don't know who's on the side of good, who's on the side of bad, right?
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. It's interesting, actually. It's not like, again, it's not like, oh my god, this is a crazy campaign I've ever played, but like, you know, budget-wise, because I think it's like $30 to buy both the campaigns and the battle pass and everything for this game. So that's not, and that's Canadian too, so that's like not, you know, expensive for like 3.5 hours, 4 hours of gameplay, so. If anything, I actually really want a supernatural Call of Duty Remedy game now. So badly. So badly, because that's the whole thing I was thinking of, is like, oh my god, if they actually gave Remedy like a good budget and just had Remedy do Remedy instead of having to play in this pre-existing universe, I think they could make some freaking crazy ass shooters. Because, you know, you think of Remedy, you don't think of like multiplayer.
Yeah, not really.
And, you know, just to be clear, Remedy did not do the multiplayer. This is Smilegate, but it's like, you know, it's just really interesting that they took multiplayer concepts and turned them into a story thing, and it's very neat. Yeah. Yes, real combat sucks. Wish you the best in life. Good to eat and love. Oh, thank you. You as well. Yeah, I'm really excited for this PlayStation Spartacus thing. So am I. I'm very curious to see, a little bit of a cough out there. I'm really curious to see what they do with the, with Spartacus and what that is. What it ends up being. Because I'm hoping it's a way that I can do more videos on PlayStation, right? That's kind of what I'm hoping for, is it's something I can, like, use to cover stuff there a little bit more effectively. Kind of like Game Pass. Game Pass has been so good for video views and stuff. Like, I gotta say, it's, kicks ass. Ooh, Kevin, that's rough.
Yeah, it was bad.
He clanked you. Oh, cool fact, you can shoot off helmets and stuff in this game.
Oh, can you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you might think you're getting a headshot, but you're just like clanking his helmet off. But then, yeah, bonjour, Matt. Why are people saying this game is terrible? Again, I think we're very much in an era of gaming where it's like one side, it either has to be the greatest game of all time, or it's the worst game of all time. And there's no middle ground, there's no... And then once the gaming community gets like a running thing with it, it just doesn't stop. Because, you know, there's a lot of people being negative about it, but if you think about this, it's only on Xbox, right? So there can't be that... Well, actually, I think there's like 3 million people playing this or something like that, but... I don't know, it also almost seems like it's people not even really playing the game that are like really mad about it or something. I don't know. Never cared about streaming, but you love watching it. I'm glad you enjoy the content and stuff. It's again, it's always nice to hear that and stuff. I always appreciate it. So you probably have the better perspective on not wanting conflict in that, as I would imagine from that perspective. CrossfireX just finished downloading. Game collects and processes your personal data. Oh, everything in life collects your personal data. If that's your stopping point for not playing this game, I gotta tell you about your cell phone and the apps and stuff you use.
Yeah.
Especially if you're on Android.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not saying Apple's the saint for that stuff and preventing it, but, you know, it is... You know, they try a little bit more, I guess. Let's try to watch you play. Are you still alive?
No, I'm dead.
Dead again.
What's this thing that seems to make people like move super fast out of nowhere? Is it like an
pull out
ability?
your knife, you run faster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you have like a pistol too, you run a little bit quicker. But if you pull out your knife, you just like haul ass. Try it. Click in the right stick, and you'll just be like.
Oh, I tried to knife someone. No.
Knifing is hard. Yeah, you have to hit it a couple times with the knife, and you have to like pull it out too. Yes, hello there. I've profited well because of the vast catalog of Game Pass games. I gotta tell you, the first bump was when they added DayZ to Game Pass. Woohoo! That was a good day. Yeah. Mission success, nice. Seriously though, it's just like, it's kind of, I think the idea is it's almost like a free-to-play games tend to get more views because, you know, more people are looking at it, so they should spend time on it. But with a Game Pass game, that's also kind of the case because it's like sort of free, if that makes sense. So it does attract more eyeballs. Did you get any achievements yet, Kevin?
Yeah, I got one achievement or whatever. It was kind of funny. It was like, actually, I kind of want to find it. I can't remember where I looked for those.
The guide button, and then it's like the
Oh, there we go.
I think it's like the controller icon. But easy achievements, just gotta get kills, play matches, stuff like that. I've got the full 1,000 on this already, so. Well, let's mix this up and we'll throw Kevin into deathmatch.
Alright. I got the It's Hard at First achievement, and it says unlock the It's Hard at First achievement, so I'm not really sure what I did.
You got an achievement, Kevin. It's hard at first.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now it's easier. Good morning indeed. Boom, 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 boom. But I'm legitimately anticipating that, like, probably my biggest view day on YouTube will be when they add all the COD and, like, Activision games to Game Pass. I think that one's gonna be sick. Because, like, I think one of my biggest days, if not my biggest, was when they added the Bethesda games to Game Pass with the purchase. And that was, like, huge.
Wouldn't you be able to cover each individual game, like probably do a video on them?
Well, that's the thing, is I'm trying my best to get as many of them done before that, so that people just are, you know, when they're looking it up, I already have something, so I don't have to release something, it'll just be there.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, it's almost as fair as that great feeling you get when you like the stream.
Ooh.
You know the usual stuff, subscribing, consider becoming a channel member, alternatively Patreon option, streamed all the time. So you might notice something, that this mode's a little bit different, Kevin.
Yeah, I can't seem to ADS.
Yeah, so this is classic mode, so we were playing the modern game modes. This is classic, so there is no ADS.
Huh.
So good luck. This is what it's meant to be like, Kevin. It's like Counter-Strike. What is this? I don't know what this game is rated. It's probably F for fantastic. No, what is that? What's that word I always use, Kevin? Apparently?
Oh, oh, I can't remember. Absolutely brilliant or absolutely
absolutely
so I can't
stunning.
like
But that was funny. The other day, it was like on the Series X subreddit, there was a thread for Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, and someone was like, Here's a video on the Series X version of it. He's a bit annoying, but you know, you can see the video or see how it looks here, and I was like, gee, thanks.
I think I'm quite likable. No, it's
bit annoying. Alrighty. Put that on my testimonials. Bit annoying. He spelled bit wrong though. He put it B-I-Y, so
yeah.
maybe I'm like bi annoying? Who's to say?
Yeah.
This is just so funny too, because it's just like random shooting almost, because we can't aim. But this
Feels like the old Xbox games.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Back before we had the tech to aim down the scopes.
Right.
Yeah, but these guys aren't even like, some of them aren't even playing, so it's just like we're just spawn camping them. This game is so bad for spawn camping. It's like atrocious almost. What game am I looking forward to most? Oh, sorry, go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying it doesn't flip spawns or anything?
No.
I take it? No, okay.
Because it was like this in the beta too, and all they did was add a turret into the spawn like that was gonna do anything. But, I'm looking forward to Horizon Forbidden West, and I guess Elden Ring too, assuming I review it. Oh, neat fact though, while this publisher, or whatever, while Smilegate, who did the multiplayer here, and did Crossfire back in the day, this game, you know, is out and it's doing okay, but they just had a game called Lost Ark, I believe it is, that is a huge hit overnight, Kevin. It's like a Diablo MMO game, and it just dropped, and it already has, like, third all-time Steam, like, players and stuff at once. It's like a huge hit, basically, overnight.
That's actually really interesting. Is it computer only, or?
Yeah, PC only. Otherwise, we'd be on that tonight. Yeah, yeah, and it's just like this huge thing. I guess it was already available in like Asian markets or something, or like, you know, markets over there in Europe and whatnot. But it's just released here in the West, and it's just got like a huge, all of a sudden, you know, everybody's playing it. I guess is a big thing. So fascinating. They probably don't even care about how this one's doing, considering that one is like off the hook popular. But yeah, no, we are getting. They're going to do an update to fix some of the shooting stuff in this game. They said several maps are coming in March, so it looks like they are actually going to, you know, support this and stuff, right? Which is nice, because I'm sick of these frickin' games and services with no service. Yeah, little too much spam there, my pal, so we're just gonna give you a little bit of a timeout on that one. That's what happens when Slaughter leaves early. I know crossplay, it's only on Xbox, this game.
Oh, this is an Xbox exclusive, eh?
Yeah,
I guess if it released with Day 1 Game Pass, right?
Yeah, but it's not even on PC, which I think is super weird. It's literally only on consoles. Right there, Kevin, get him!
Got him. Club guy's jumping everywhere in mid-fire.
Hey man, that's what you gotta do on this. Make you a little bit of a harder target. Maybe we'll try that invis mode with you too, see if you like that one. We don't normally do it because it's not too thrilling to watch, but it's also like, whatever. And again, sorry, but I'm just timing you out because you're spamming too much. It's nice to have chat, but if you're just spamming in chat, it's like, you know, it's a little sketchy. But seriously though, I could be having like a lot more fun with this if we just had a couple maps per game mode. It would just be like almost perfectly okay. Damn it.
Is it a single map for classic mode too, or like does it change, or?
Alright, so it's like there's modern and then there's classic. So modern has the two modes and the two maps that we played. Search, and it's got control point. Classic has, this is deathmatch. They have search as well with the same search map. And they have a mode where you do zombies, and they have a mode that's called Spectre, which we'll play next, where you do like invis type fighting, and that's all this game has.
Interesting.
So pretty light, right?
Yeah.
And I've streamed like 15 hours of it, Kevin.
Oh.
See, because I don't mind this. I actually really like easygoing shooters like this, but it's just like freaking hell. I need maps so badly. I'm willing to pay money. I'm at that point for Halo Infinite. I'm like, I will pay money to get the map packs. You know, I mean, I'd probably get it for free, but you know, I would actually be willing to pay for it. You're having input lag. I don't really feel like input lag, but I feel like at times the game can be like laggy with other people. With like them, but I don't necessarily feel input lag, as to say, from my perspective. You love can spam, I bet you do. Hello there. Also spam a can. Yeah. I'm excited for Vanguard again, though. Actually, they got a Valentine's Day thing coming up or something. And got my COD points ready for this week. They showed a giant bear with a flamethrower, and if that doesn't scream World War II Valentine's Day, I don't know what does.
Bear on a unicycle represent the Russians? No, I'm joking.
You know what, though? It's like, if they're doing like a Valentine's event like that, that's fine for me. That doesn't need to be historically accurate. That's just, you know, it's a hilarious little thing. Just like, you know, for Christmas when they did like Shipmas and it's all like festive and they got elves everywhere. It's like, that's fine. I don't, you know, historical accuracy doesn't matter there, right?
Yeah.
Kills me sometimes, these games. Who would have thought that COD World War II, the last authentic World War COD game in a long time? Actually,
you know what? Sorry, go for it.
We were kind of surprised that we got a World War II game again, weren't we, when that happened?
No, I was. But it was kind of funny because like I was looking forward to it. Obviously, played it as soon as it came out, but then I was looking at the few things it had that wasn't like immersive or authentic, and it was like, oh man, I don't know about that. And I thought Battlefield, you know, they'll come out with a World War II game, and it, like, I kind of feel like Battlefield 5 and like COD World War II were at like the same level, you know, of like accuracy and cheesy stuff, like just for little things or whatever. And then it was kind of funny looking at it that I almost wish I played more COD World War II. Like I did play it, but I should have gave it more attention.
You judged it wrong.
Yeah, I judged it wrongly, you know, yeah.
Just like I judged John Cena's acting abilities wrong until this Peacemaker show came out.
Right? Why, you didn't think The Marine before was like the greatest movie ever?
I just thought he had no acting skills like The Rock.
No, The Rock. Hey, The Rock can play The Rock in every single movie. That takes skill, man.
He's worse than like Ryan Reynolds playing himself. The
same movie, yeah.
I'm at the point where I'm like, Kevin Hart has more acting chops than... Actually, no, he does, actually. Like, even Jumanji alone, you could see, like... You know, you never see someone so outclassed before until you watch those Jumanji films. And just, like, you know, a lot of people just be like, oh, it's just dumb action. But if you actually sit there and watch, like, the acting and the performances, wow, The Rock is just, like, completely out of pace. It is just, like, he is getting acted around like circles by everyone around him. It's embarrassing almost, especially when they're trying to do like the accents to try to kind of sound a little bit, or the, you know, the mannerisms to act like the other characters. It's freaking pitiful. The guy just sucks at it. Just sucks.
That's funny.
You know, and then you got like Master Act Jack Black putting everyone to shame.
Kind of got me wanting to watch like The Rock and Ryan Reynolds in like a serious like drama movie. See how they do.
Did you see that there's this? It's like the trifecta of garbage. Is that Netflix crime movie or something? It's like they're stealing eggs. I think it's like Red Notice or something. And it's Ryan Reynolds, The Rock, and Gal Gadot stealing stuff. And it's just like The Rock is playing The Rock, Ryan Reynolds is playing Ryan Reynolds, and Gal Gadot is standing there like an idiot, not knowing how to do anything.
That's funny.
I was like, this movie was developed by an AI in a lab. And it's like, there's no human touches that were part of that movie. It was terrible. Absolutely atrocious. But,
That's fun.
I gotta tell you, I was really touched in this last episode of Peacekeeper, which, again, I won't spoil anything important from the show, but there were tears, and there was eagle hugging going on. Aww. John Cena can act. That's all I gotta say.
You're really enjoying that one too, eh? You brought it up a couple times. I wasn't sure if that was just like something you'd watch a couple episodes of and be like, okay, I'm done with it, you know?
No, I think it's actually one of the best TV shows I've ever watched. It's pretty messed up.
What, a DC villain? One of the, like, not well-known ones?
Kevin, he's a DC hero now that's willing to kill anyone it takes to get the job done.
Oh, so is he like tragic villain sort of thing? Or, like, is it just, like, funny?
He's part of the Suicide Squad, so his story is, like, in the Suicide Squad, the movie, you have to watch it. He's like, I'm willing to kill any man, woman, and child it takes to do, like, the government responsibility. He's got, but in the show, it's like, he's very much kind of an anti-hero. He doesn't really want to kill anyone anymore. Anyone's human, anyways, but, like, you know, and it's like his father's, like a KKK leader. He's, like, White Dragon or whatever.
Oh, okay.
He's got like a tragic backstory, and you know everyone treats him badly, and it's like he's actually like a good guy, but it's just like his upbringing and stuff is just not. They do a really good job of humanizing him as a character. It's actually amazing. And then the supporting cast, he's got a pet eagle, Kevin. He's got a pet eagle. Anyways, it's a great show, and it's like, you know, the guy who did Guardians of the Galaxy did it, and it's funny, and it's got great... You know what you need to do? You need to go on YouTube, and you need to watch, not right now, but the opening to Peacekeeper, and you will be like, I have to watch this show.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, Kevin. The opening credits are what sold me on it.
Oh.
They're legitimately... I don't think you've ever seen an opening credits like that.
What is it? Just him dancing? The one thing you showed?
Yeah, it's just him dancing.
That's
but it's
funny.
the whole show group dancing. But it's you have to see it to, you know. Anyways, let's see what people are saying here. Jack Black is a legend. True. You won't spam anymore. That's good to know. The thumb yeah, they're adjusting the sensitivity in the near future. Halo is sweaty. It can be. Let's see what else we've got here. Sadness, trick shots. Hello there, Ryan Reynolds. Overall is a great actor. Overall, he's an alright actor. He's way better than The Rock. I'm not trying to, like, you know, hate on Ryan Reynolds. Like, I'm getting a little tired of his whole comedic shtick at this point. But, like, he actually can act and stuff. But I'm just saying, recently, he's just, like, playing himself. And in that movie... It was literally Ryan Reynolds playing Ryan Reynolds to, like, the highest degree, and it was just, like, nauseating.
That's
you know
funny.
what's not nauseating?
Like in the stream? Yeah, that's...
Subscribe, makes great donations, cool. Consider becoming the channel member you want to be. Alternatively, the Patreon option, streaming all the time. Let's throw Kevin on here. So, Kevin, you are trying to defend these positions from being planted like Search and Destroy, but your opponents are invisible. Good luck.
Oh, okay. So we should lose.
No, I mean, we usually win, so...
Oh, we usually win? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'd actually be pretty embarrassing if you lost here, but good luck out there. Vigilante is relatable. Vigilante is a maniac, man. That guy's like a pure sociopath, I guess? I don't know. He's very entertaining, though. He's like a realistic Deadpool, actually. Vigilante, I would say, is like actual Deadpool in real life. That's what he would be like. Let's see what people are saying. Deadpan Free Guy. Free Guy was also just Ryan Reynolds playing Ryan Reynolds. Who's my favorite Joker actor? Ooh, that's a hard one. I would actually probably say Jack Nicholson. Right? That's his name? I got that right.
Yeah.
Jack
Like the
Nicholson.
old 80s Batman?
Yeah. He plays the perfect balance of crazy, but actually smart and has like actual goals and stuff. Like, you know, you could be like, oh, you know, you say the newer ones, maybe the performances are, you know, better and whatnot. But, like, his Joker I like because it's actually, like, you know, he has a plan. He actually is motivated and stuff. Whereas, like, you know, you look at Heath Ledger's great performance, incredible performance, one of the best. He's just crazy. And then you look at Joaquin Phoenix, which, again, phenomenal performance. Probably the best performance that year, obviously. But... you know, that's just like a really deep look at mental illness, and I don't think that's quite... like, it's the Joker, but it's not... you know, there's more to that plot than just the Joker. It's a very interesting comment on, like, mental illness, and that, you know, social services don't do a very good job, I think, in general, to support that kind of thing. It's very interesting. And now you know.
No, you figured you're going off on that one. Yeah.
Again, it's just like there's basically that movie to me is like it was a movie that was supposed to be something else, but they just threw the Joker on it because it made sense and it just worked.
It was interesting. I actually watched that one for the first time. Like, I think it was like 4 or 5 days ago.
It makes you think, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I felt bad for him, or whatever. Like, yeah, you know, like, you know, kind of, poor guy never really had a chance, you know, and really kind of abandoned, you know. But, like, at the same time, I did think, like, a character like that, or whatever, really does kind of need help, you know, and I don't know that it was necessarily, like, yeah, it was such a unique situation with the poor guy. You know,
because he was actively trying to, and then he realizes, oh, these people don't give a damn, and then he just...
Alright, yeah.
It's interesting. I'm very curious to see what the sequel to that will be, because, you know, he doesn't do sequels, he doesn't do franchises, but they probably threw a boatload of money his way, because that movie made, like, what, $1 billion something? On, like, a shoestring budget.
Is it getting a sequel?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
Kevin, it made over $1 billion. It's...
No, that would make sense. I remember you were telling me the one time where he was going on about how he doesn't like repetitive roles and stuff like that, you know, and I don't know, I think he'd actually make a really good Joker, you know, like in a Batman movie or whatever.
Yeah, that would be very... well, Batman was in that movie, you know.
Yeah, a little Bruce Wayne when he's running up and all that, and...
well, here's the thing. He's like, I don't do... because he was going to be Doctor Strange or whatever, but he doesn't do movies where there's, like, sequels. He doesn't like doing sequels. He doesn't like doing multi-films. But you throw enough money in front of a guy.
That would be... I just, for whatever reason, I can't see him as Doctor Strange. When my two biggest roles, I think, of him is Commodus and Joker, which he's... like crazy in both of them, you know, like
he would actually bring, like, again, like Cumberbatch is great, but I think his Doctor Strange would be a lot creepier, a lot more meticulous, a lot darker of a Doctor Strange. He's a phenomenal actor. He's one of the best out there today. So what do you think of this mode?
I can't really find anyone. The one guy I found I shot, but...
One guy I found. Yeah, they're all invis and stuff. What is going on in this picture? Is this guy just beating a snake down? That's a snake. There's a weird-ass thing going on. That's pretty good.
Personally, don't see how the invisible guys would be losing so bad.
No, you can see him. They can kill him. Where does Mark Hamill rank on my Joker list? Oof. That's a hard one. Because I know a lot of people don't want to admit it, but one of the best, if maybe not the best Batman, is actually Will Arnett. Is Lego Batman.
That's funny.
He's kind of incredible.
That's awesome. Hamill does like a lot of the voice acting, and I really like... I don't know, from what I saw in like watching the gal play the Arkham games and that, because I've never really dove into him too much myself, like that's a really neat like Joker in the Arkham games and stuff like that.
He also does the animated stuff. He's really great at that. Like, He's so good at it. It's like you wouldn't think that's him, unless you were told, right? And I think a lot of people didn't know that until it's gone around online these days. But
Hamill's a really good voice actor, though. It's kind of interesting.
yeah, he does a number of things. He's very, very good at it. Kind of makes you wonder, you know, why we didn't get more of him as like an actual actor back in the day, because I don't know, it just feels like a missed opportunity almost. Again, I think it was because of his, you know, his injury and whatnot kind of wrecked that, but
Could have been. I don't know. There's that Family Guy joke when they're doing Star Wars when Peter Schoen is Han Solo. He's like, yeah, I get to play Han Solo, and also the only actor whose career wasn't destroyed by this series. No.
amateur though.
Alright, no.
Playing with all the TV and movies based on PlayStation. That's because they want to strengthen their other brands. The Xbox doesn't have like a movies and TV area. They did for the Xbox One, but they, you know, closed that because Xbox One wasn't doing well, which again, missed opportunity. And that's why I was saying that Xbox, you know, if they picked up Disney, that would be pretty sick, so they could do that kind of thing. But, you know, for Sony, it makes a lot of sense to strengthen their movie department by using IP they already have instead of coming up with anything new, because that's cheaper, or by license, or without having to license any IP and stuff. So it makes sense that they're leveraging their games that do well into, you know, into movies and stuff, but they do a crappy job because, you know, most Sony movies aren't very good. Haha. Case in point, I have a free ticket to go watch Uncharted from playing the game, and I would rather go pay and watch Death on the Nile. People were being like, I should send you to go cover it, Kevin. I think that's funny.
Oh, what? Death on the Nile?
No. Uncharted, because I have the free ticket there for it.
Oh, that's hilarious. You know what? I check it out. I've seen one trailer or whatever. There's like one or two jokes that kind of made me chuckle, but I like know nothing about the movie or I mean the games and that. So yeah, I don't know.
That might help for going and watching that, because it looks atrocious. Honestly, it just looks bad. Like I'll go watch like almost anything too.
Tom Holland running around wanting to be a mini Marky Mark as they like make jokes at each other.
Yeah. I don't know, it just looks really bad. And again,
can you say Mark and have people know you're talking about Wahlberg, or is that like a totally dead reference now?
No, everybody, that's how they know him.
That's how they know? Okay, good.
Yeah. Yes, hello there. You watched one Batman animated movie. The animated stuff is actually pretty good for DC stuff like that. I
think personally, dude, the anime stuff does DC better than any of the live action.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's the... sorry.
It was the last one that guy saw before he went, or the pandemic, was the Joker movie. It's a good movie to end up on, or to stop on, I guess you would say. But go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I always thought they got the characters really kind of... I don't know how more I pictured them. Mm-hmm. There's the one, and I couldn't tell you the name, but like Darkseid takes Supergirl and like wants her to be his champion in that, and the Justice League go to try get her back. And it's really neat how while this big fight's happening, because like Supergirl's kind of buying into it, so her and Superman, but you know, like they're both godlike characters, so you can't really stop them. And while this whole fight's going on, Batman comes up to Darkseid and like tells him, you know, like I got your whole weapon storage armed. I'm gonna blow up the planet if you don't let her go. You know, and Darkseid's like, oh, you know, it's just kind of neat how like all these like godlike people fighting and Batman figured it out. You know, it's kind of how I picture Batman. Yeah, I don't know. It's good.
Batman. He's ridiculous.
Right.
Absolutely ridiculous. But have I watched Nightmare Alley? I did. I did a review of Nightmare Alley. It was way too long. You started this game and you couldn't even log in. That's weird. I've not had any issues with logging in on this game. But yeah, actually, I sat in a theater for like a private screening of that with like, I brought my grandmother along for it. And it was me, her, and one other guy, and our PR guy, and we watched that movie. It was a private screening thing. It was really cool. But yeah, that movie was long. It was okay, but it was really long. I'll drop a review of that in the chat. I only did a written one, though. Nightmare Alley. Too much jumping, not enough weapon switching. You think that's my issue on this one? I mean, we're just shooting like Invis guys. So that's the problem, is like the Invis stuff just not as exciting to watch. At least I don't think. But we're going back to Control. Because Kevin likes to be controlled.
That's what I'm here for.
In a fun way. Wink, wink.
Giggle, giggle.
Ah, but now's the time. The time to like the stream. You know, subscribing's great, donations are cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option, streaming all the time. So much fun. So now you know kind of all the modes and stuff, Kevin, basically. Except for the zombies one, but that one's so terribly boring, I don't want to do it. You can do that on your own time.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is it, just like an infected or something like that?
Yeah, but the zombies have like lots of like stopping power on them and stuff, and it's just like, I don't know. Other than that, you've played all of the content in the game, so there you go. That's it, Kevin. Remake Uncharted 1 to 3 at some point. I wouldn't be too surprised, especially since they're remaking The Last of Us. I don't think it would be too shocking to see Uncharted, the earlier Uncharted games get remakes. And there are some elements where those ones could get cleaned up a lot, I think. At the same time, I don't really feel that they need remakes, but I could see PlayStation doing that because that's kind of their jam right now, is like doing remakes a little bit ahead of time, almost ahead of when they should do stuff. So there you go. That being said, I look forward to reviewing that eventually and enjoying it. Captain Morgan. That's funny. I like his name though. You know, I like the whole Captain Morgan thing is fun for me, the whole pirate rum and that. But I do, if I can, I'm drinking, you know, cracking over that. But if I'm at a bar, it's like, yeah, that's the way to go for rum is the Captain Morgan stuff by far, right? Actually, do you have a rum preference, Kevin?
No, man. Is Bacardi a rum?
Yeah, that's like...
Yeah. I tend to like Bacardi White.
Oh, man, that's like the blandest stuff there is. Have you tried cracking?
Is that the
rum?
blandest? I don't know. I just always like that one. It never made me feel too sick to get, you know, accidentally drink too much, if you will.
Unbelievable. It's so vanilla.
Right.
You're like a woman with a spiced latte in October. That's what Bacardi White is like.
Really? See, I didn't know that. I was kind of like, Captain Morgan's really good, but I always thought like everybody drinks Captain Morgan. You know, like I always thought that was.
No, Bacardi's like a cheaper like kind of thing on there. Don't forget to use your boogeyman.
Interesting.
The boogeyman can, yeah. So if you never had Kraken rum, I would ask Riley if he'll let you, because I know you guys hang out. He'll ask him if he'll let you borrow or try some, because it's really great. It's like a spiced rum is the rum to go for. Usually, like I have preference, like black rum is great, or I guess sorry, dark rum. I don't know what they call it, because isn't it Bacardi Black is what they call it? But anyways, other rums it's you know, it's Captain Morgan's like dark or something like that. It's called dark rum. And that it kind of goes like white and then dark and then spiced is sort of like the tiers. Like spiced usually costs more because it's, you know, a little bit more premium, a little bit better. And it'll make your drink taste a little bit more because a little different. Because that's what you usually do when you do a rum and coke. You want to have spiced rum in it because it has a better, you know, kind of taste to it, a better flavor.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm pretty sure I've had Kraken at some point. You know, you always end up at someone's house party and there's a lot of different, you know, like liquors and that there to try from. One I've never been too impressed with, I don't think it's a rum at all, but Jack Daniels. It's too sweet.
That's whiskey, right? Jack Daniels whiskey. Am I crazy? No, it's whiskey.
Or like, I think I told you this before, but like I really enjoy like Weiser's whiskey.
Yeah.
And like
that's what I was gonna have tonight. I was at Save On because the pizza's on around for $6.99 for Super Bowl if you want to get a nice cheap pizza, Kevin.
Oh yeah, no, I'm excited for that actually. Are you watching that at all, or?
I don't have a whole lot going on. I might watch it. I don't know if you saw, but they did the whole evil side of Austin Powers. We're doing GM commercials for the Super Bowl.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
So old.
They're so. I thought that when they did the Wayne's World for the Skip the Dishes or
that is
Uber
just
Eats,
depressing. Wayne's World,
isn't it? Or...
Not the movie, but like the commercials with them in it. I was like, that is sad.
Yeah.
But it's like old Dr. Evil. It's old Like even Scott is like an old man now and stuff. Like I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, it was really cool to see them together again, but I was just like, oh my god, they are old.
Well, that's like hilarious to think of, like joking that even Seth Green is old now, or that's his name, right?
Yeah, that's the Seth Green. He is.
Yeah, Seth. Well, like thinking like you go back to like when we were kids in like late 90s, like 2000s, and that he was always playing like a high school kid and stuff like that, you know.
But you know, that's life. You get older and stuff. You know, that's.
Right.
I mean, you're already feeling the the age there, but you know what I mean. It's just like, damn.
I do get a kick out of that though, because like honestly, when I talk to someone who's like 16 or something, like it's like wow, yeah, like I do feel kind of old, just the stuff that like I experienced when they weren't even alive yet. But then like I'm sure there's like some 40-year-old, 50-year-old listening to me, like yeah, come on, buddy, you know, like
you're like a child to them.
Right.
Well, here's the
My
thing
dad
that
was
gets me
alive
is
for the
just like
70s, you know, like
the oldies. I'm just like, and I think it's just like how society is nowadays. Like my parents, like at my age, you know, I was already like growing up and stuff. It's just like, oh, I feel like I'm behind.
Right. Well, I think there was, I don't know, I've gotten different takes on that. I think there was a lot more pressure in that. Like, well, my dad was explaining, like, with his parents that there was no, oh, hey, you could stay here for college or, like, blah, 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 you need this. He was saying that, like, at 18, once he hit 18, he was booted out of the house, and it would have been seen as, like, really, like, what, you don't have it together to not be able to, you know, live that way? Like, I don't know.
Things were cheaper, though,
The take
right?
I got it on, yeah, I think they, a little rougher.
A little rougher, yeah. But it was a lot easier for, like, somebody to just go into a house and a lot more affordable.
Yeah.
Captain Morgan, Friday the 13th movie. So we were talking about Friday the 13th. You got named this during your time in the Marines. I thought for a second there, I thought you said nap time in the Marines, and I was like, that's a weird situation to get called Captain Morgan. Kevin needs educating on what types of alcohol there are. Well, there's never a bad time to let him know, you know, when he's getting older and stuff. It's a cool nickname to get, though, Captain Morgan. You get a fun tie-in, right?
What's up?
Oh, he got his nickname in the Marine was Captain Morgan.
Oh, really? In the Marine? That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, that's a cool nickname to get in that. Although it would be slightly funnier if it's just like his name is Morgan or something, and he was just a captain, and they're like, it's Captain Morgan.
Morgan, right? They're funny. Like the one guy in our group, Finn, or whatever. He was in the Marine Corps and that, and he was a part of a Lima company. And like some of the stories that they tell, just hilarious. I don't know that I can tell some of them, but you know, like they were really funny guys with each other.
I mean, you get free time, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, right, or whatever.
Just like the free time you guys have now to like the stream. What?
Oh.
Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming channel member. Alternatively, Patreon option. Stream it all the time. Lots of fun. Trying to find me in this picture here. I got like the glorified picture frame thing, the Google Hub, and it does like side-by-side photos. And it's like, it's a picture of me sitting down by the water, and then the other photo is like a picture of a tree, and I'm trying to like find myself in it, but it's like pretty small, so I'm like, oh. But it's hilarious. They try to match, it seems, like the algorithm tries to match photos. So there's like a photo of me with my COD gear, you know, where I'm holding a bag of Doritos for like a promotional thing for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, and they put that side by side with me holding flowers that I was, you know, bringing somewhere to plant or whatever. It's just kind of funny. It was like, huh, no. And it's like I've got the same like angle somehow in both photos. It's like the exact same angle, it's the exact same like look and everything. I was like, no, that's pretty interesting tech there. So it tries to line them up, you know, it's neat. But that's what it is. It's just a glorified picture frame basically now. My Friend Peppa Pig review. I tried to get a My Friend Peppa Pig review going, and they just. I'm thinking when I do my last Kids on Earth video and stuff, I'm gonna send that in to them and be like, seriously guys, work with me now. Come on, come on. I want my Peppa Pig.
You know, I do think that was hilarious. I didn't know you could get like XP bonuses from Doritos and like the shock you had there.
How did
like,
you not know that? That was like a huge
right?
thing growing up, and like it's always been. It's not like it's disappeared. It's constantly been like you get Doritos XP. And Mountain
I'm
Dew.
wondering, like, and Mountain Dew.
Like everybody knows this, right? Like you get XP and stuff from Doritos and Mountain Dew. I'm shocked.
Well, I wonder how much XP I threw away.
You could have had so much XP. You could have been prestiged, man. Could have prestiged in something. Or that Halo XP or in-game exclusive items and stuff. Oh man. You missed out, Kevin.
I think this is my favorite game mode, man.
It's great, right? It just feels good. The map's good. It just needs more maps, and we've like it's actually pretty fine. Like, anyways, I gotta do my written review for this one. I got my video one done, and I gotta do the Series S, and then I'll be wrapped up on this. Although we are gonna milk it on streams until it's not popular anymore. This is the way.
This is the way.
I've learned my lesson. You know, you get something that's doing well, you just keep milking it. Tell that cow.
I gotta say,
dead.
Just because of the whole Mandalorian reference, Book of Boba Fett final season came out, and there's this one guy halfway through the battle that he does a really unnecessary spin move. Like he's sitting there and like there's a bad guy in front of him, and then he does this spin move down to one knee and shoots him, and like a lot of jokes of like it looks weird. It's like, why did he do that? And this one guy dubbed in Anakin that I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey man, did it look stylish?
Kind of. I don't know. It was weird. I want you to see it. It's kind of like, oh, okay.
Did you see the after credits?
Yeah, or it's I can't remember his name. Everyone knows this guy's name but me. But that sheriff, he's getting modded.
Is it Cobb Vane or something like that? Something like that. He's not the blue guy, but like.
Yeah.
Timothy Timothy Oliphant. That's
yeah, that guy. Yeah, he got shot by Cad Bane, and they're like modding him and stuff at the end in the back to tank.
It's almost like they're trying to set up a Rangers of the Republic Disney Plus TV series or something. Crap, when did the Book of Boba Fett come out? Are we a week over for spoilers?
Actually, no, that's a good point.
Yeah,
probably not. Yeah, there are. Yeah,
honestly, that's the only part of Book of Boba Fett I've actually watched. It's just that, like, after.
But the last part? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't bother watching anything else of it. I know it all from Twitter. It's like, I didn't even need to watch it.
That's funny.
Man, why is it so lopsided tonight? Like, usually it's a little more back and forth, but... Used to drink so much Mountain Dew. Did you get your double XP from it? You had fun until those wars. Yeah, those don't sound too fun. Huh. Like, we're kind of... Well, I guess it's 3-1, so it's not too bad. Oh, it's 5-on-2. No wonder we're kicking their asses. That's depressing. It's hard for them to do all... That's the thing, is, like, there's no penalties or anything for quitting, so people just, like, leave. I want to get, like, a good proper match of search going on for you so you can enjoy it. Cad Bane. There we go. But that wasn't Cad Bane there. Was it Von Koth or something? I was trying to think of the guy's name. Timothy Oliphant, but, like, what character he plays as. Ugh. That guy is a great, like, Western actor. He's hilarious in Santa Clarita Diet, too. My god, his dry humor
Well, that's, like, that guy, everybody knows him from stuff. I guess he was the main guy in the Crazies or something like that.
In the what?
The Crazies, do you know that one? Like, the whole town, it's almost like, I can't remember if it's like a rage virus thing, like 28 days.
I've heard of it, but I didn't know he was in it.
It's a neat little movie.
Hmm. But yeah, he's Deadwood, Santa Clarita Diet. He's a great actor. He's so entertaining. Seriously, I just find that guy absolutely humorous. Yeah, he's really good. What was I gonna tie that into? Crap. Something. I had some kind of tie-in idea on that one. I can't think of what it was now.
Dude's in Scream 2, apparently. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I heard of that as well. He's in quite a few things. I think he's actually like a really underrated actor there. The guy's just. It's all I was gonna talk about. I guess Liam Neeson, his final movies might be remakes of The Naked Gun.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That guy is getting pretty old now, thinking about it.
He's like, I can't keep doing action, but the guys at Paramount were talking to me about doing The Naked Gun, and I was like, oh, we don't need to redo those. But at the same time, I was like, huh, he's actually... I don't know if you've ever seen his bit in, was it Get Short or The Short or something? Like, it's a TV series with Warwick or whatever, and... what's that fat British guy from the Afterlife series? He's really big. He's a huge comedian. He's just, like, really sad and down, and that's his thing. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, he was in the British version of The Office, and that's this whole thing, and he's man, what is his name? Let me look this up.
What movies is he from?
He's in all kinds of. Let me just find this. Oh, Ricky
Yeah,
Gervais.
okay.
Ricky Gervais and Warwick Davis are like.
Yeah.
They do like a company thing, and then they have Liam Neeson come in there. And you've never seen that skit? He does like a very deadpan thing, and I was like, nah, he'd be perfect for The Naked Gun, actually.
Just wondering, Jervis, or is that Gervais, or is that the same guy, or?
I think it's the same guy.
Oh, okay.
Gervais. I probably just said it wrong.
Or no, I might be saying it wrong. Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, he does like Liam Neeson does like a perfect deadpan about like a grocery list thing. I might have to send it to you. It's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
But I don't want to talk about the context of it because it's just like not quite appropriate. But it's pretty funny. He also you saw Ted, right? He does like the deadpan thing for the.
Yeah.
That thing. That's not like a great bit, but you know they go on too long with it. But initially that one's pretty entertaining too. So I'm like, he can actually do deadpan comedy that is like what The Naked Gun is. I'd be down. He was in the Hitman movie. Timothy Olyphant. He was in The Girl Next Door. Did he play The Girl Next Door?
It's always been my dream role.
Slice. A good day is a day without combat. That's very true. Hello there, Laurie. You miss Kevin? I think Kevin is alive, and he's old, and he wants to see birthday cakes in the chat from those that didn't send them.
I missed you too, Laurie. I hope you know that.
Yeah, Laurie thinks about you all the time.
I do like which I don't know when you're like, I don't know if this is like an M4 and M16. It's automatic or whatever, but dude pulls the stock back. You know, I don't know. A lot of proper weapons motions or whatever. Yeah.
That's being Counter-Strike-esque for you. A lot of flourishes. You actually have to get like your reloads down and stuff too in this one. It doesn't let you cheat it.
What I really like is Insurgency. If you don't finish your reload action, you'll be stuck without a clip in. I always thought that was hilarious.
This one does that too. Oh no,
Does it
you
do
won't be
that?
stuck with the clip, but you'll be stuck with like your mag or whatever, like the ammo you have. It doesn't like properly reload. And...
I do like it's not the biggest thing, but I do like in games where if you stop a reload motion, you'll continue the reload at the last thing you did. Like I also believe Siege does that, where like if you finish putting the clip in, but you haven't racked it yet, or you know, like when you finish, you'll finish the action. Like when you go to finish the reload, you know.
That's just programming.
Yeah.
I guess overall, since you've had a decent amount of time with the game, what are your thoughts, man?
It's fun. Like, yeah, it's not bad. I can see where the lack of maps is an issue. This is my favorite mode, though. out of them all. I wasn't too like even the team deathmatch is kind of all right. It like
Are you
it's
saying
very,
this
I kind of
isn't the
get
worst
what
game you've ever played?
no, it's not. I very simplified. I would almost try. I'd focus more on this like team like search and destroy like mode and like talk about like making it competitive, like really like team play or
Yeah.
whatever, because it's not like the gunplay or anything like that is really crazy, you know? I don't know.
It's a very down the road, basic kind of like just shooter.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's not the worst thing I've ever played by far.
Well, for some people, being very dramatic. This is the worst thing they've ever seen.
Is
I'm just always like, you guys have not played many games. Like on
when
my
I
poll
get
here,
up.
Kevin. I just want to give you my poll
Oh yeah.
numbers.
Oh, the poll. I saw a look at that. Like obviously,
Yeah,
can't
so
be disappointed in the audience, but really, COD. No, I'm
oh,
just.
that poll. Okay, we'll stop that. I'm talking about on the channel for rating CrossfireX. 48% gave it 1 to 2 out of 10. Like, come on.
Really? Wow. Holy.
Some people were just like, I'm really mad because right now the Game Pass thing isn't working for accessing the campaign, and people are just like pissed about it.
Oh. See, like, yeah, no, that's interesting because for me, like, a 1 to 2 is like it doesn't function at all, and like
Yeah.
it's messing up.
Some
Yeah.
people are like, it's unfinished, and I'm like, it runs. It's got modes and
Yeah.
maps.
The most annoying thing is that the aiming when you're ADSing and you stop
That needs to
like
be
mid
fixed.
fire. Yeah, that's the only thing that really bugs me. But yeah,
And that is being fixed.
yeah.
At least they're letting us know this.
Right? No, that yeah, right. Said, hey, we'll get our roadmap to you guys in a couple months. No.
Yeah. You're gonna get a roadmap when we feel like it. And you're gonna like it. Mission success. I'm glad you like the community pick, Solari. I'm bringing it back. I've got daily photos and stuff for a while. Now you can get all kinds of pictures of me back on the daily. Almost on the daily. We're gonna do like little image inserts in between and stuff. We're playing around with things, but yeah, we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. People are gonna be like, "Oh, Sky Guy, look at those images," and I'll be like, "Yep, photos of me."
Right.
It's the high
Get some
levels of
comments on
narcissism.
how ripped you look again. No.
I always enjoy that. It's very flattering. Yeah. And I gotta tell you, and I got that one compliment from that one gal I saw. It was like, "Ooh, really big arms you have." I was like, "Thank you."
Right.
Not that I've ever really put effort into getting like big arms, but I'm just like, I've never heard any compliment like that.
No, I always love that joke though that you could ask most guys, you know, and they'll probably tell you every compliment they've ever gotten throughout the entire period of their life. They can name the time and day, you know.
Like a stampede that one time when I was sitting there waiting, and then the one gal was like, "You're cute," and she walked out, and I was like, "You're so
Like,
kind."
tell me, I bet you can picture it in your head perfectly, can't you?
I can. Because, it was at the Stampede, it was dark, it had those, like, special lights up in the sky and everything. It was for the truths. I was drinking a rum and coke. Yeah, it was.
I
It
just
was a
love
great
how
time.
that like gets engraved into your brain. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta take those compliments where you can. I gotta say, though, like, as soon as I started the YouTube photos, I've never had so many compliments in my life.
Hey, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
Better than comments of like, dude, what is going on? No, I'm joking.
What is good? I do think it's funny though, because it's like, some people be like, "Oh, has it got that stance again?" I'm like, okay, so I tried a different stance, and someone's like, "Oh, I see you've got that bad gamer posture." I'm like, I tried to have the different.
I love that, man. Just a comment on how you actually like can affect someone reading comments. You know that like you'll read about like a stance you're making, and you'll actively try make a different stance. That's awesome.
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of a shrug type thing. It's like, oh, you got that gamer posture I have as well, and I'm like, ah, for fuck. Didn't see that coming. It was very entertaining though. Like I did get a chuckle out of it, but I was like, God damn it, I try something new, and this is what I get.
That's funny.
Yeah, you try to listen to feedback, Kevin, and can't please everyone. Oh, my kneecaps. So what are the plans this week, Kevin? What you up to? What you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing. Tomorrow's actually probably just gonna relax and do Super Bowl. There was a lot of running around today. I'm actually really tired.
Good night to sit here and search and destroy.
Oh yeah, no, great night. It was funny, while we were doing the airsoft thing, my one buddy lent me his little PDW or whatever, like what Jackal uses, just for reference, whether you know it or not.
I know the gun, actually.
You do know the... Okay, yeah, he landed me his PDW, and as I was running around, every now and then... We're doing indoors, so every now and then they'll, like, play, like, a little tune or something, and they did the first John Wick movie when he's going through the nightclub.
Stairs, Kevin, stairs.
Oh, you got me, yeah. But that hyped me up so much, and I was just running around for the whole match, and I was so tired after.
It's probably good exercise for you.
Oh, it is great exercise.
Yeah. Like, I had to, like... Because my gym closes so, like, early on Saturdays and stuff. I had to, like, rush, and all I did was cardio today. But it feels really good, when you're doing cardio and working out. It actually kind of, like...
Oh, absolutely. It's good to get out and move, right? Like...
Yeah, it feels really good. It's like it's almost hard to get motivated sometimes to go and do it, but once you're there doing it, it's just like you feel great. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. Both men and women want me, especially you, Larry. That's great to hear. I take my compliments where I can get them. I'm not gonna be choosy.
Well, you shouldn't be. And Laurie, you're very flattering.
Man, I want to get a match at Search where it's like full teams and the full teams are playing. I feel like we just keep getting like uneven teams and stuff, or teams where the other teams like quits or they're just standing there. Like, this is really intense when it's like full 8-on-8 action. Oh, damn it. He's right there. Get him, Kevin. What are you doing? What are you looking at? He's right there, man. Get him.
Sorry, I was looking at something. Sorry.
Oh, he's looking at the van. Kevin, what's going on there?
Do you like that round MVP thing? I was like, dude, coming out of the fire or whatever.
Yeah, it looks pretty badass. Except when you see it 4 billion times and you're like, oh. Actually, no, it still looks badass. Every time. I want to play this Escort. They've got a Babylon level with Escort, and I'm just like, I want to play that. It looks so enticing. Apparently that's another classic mode from Crossfire. Because, this is like a big game in Asia or whatever. It's called Crossfire. Now it's CrossfireX. And I don't want to assume, but I think it's called CrossfireX because it's on Xbox, right?
I wouldn't know. I kind of like that guess, though. Yeah.
Is it like a big jump for me to make?
No, I like that. I'm sure if you told me that as a random fact, I might repeat it,
Yeah. Like, it makes sense, because it's not on, like, PC or anything, which is weird. Because, again, I would have done, like, a crossplay on this. It makes more sense, but, like...
Yeah, I don't know why this wouldn't be crossplay with PC. I think it'd be a lot bigger. So, this is a long-time series or something? Like, what's the background with this? Do you know?
This is, like, a decade-plus long... decade-long-plus sort of series on PC, I guess. Like, it's Counter-Strike inspired, and it's like a big thing, like I said, in Asia. I mean...
Interesting.
Let me look this up. Actually curious about the dates on those. I'm also curious about how you're gonna get more likes on the stream. What?
Ooh, hey! No.
What is this? Why is it again? It's like 6 on 4. Like, oh, it's lame. Hope more people join. And all that other stuff. We just said it, so it's not too bad. Okay, so it was first released in 2007.
Oh, so this is an old one.
And it's grossed $12 billion. It's one of the highest grossing video games of all time. It's had 1 billion users in 80 countries.
Wow.
Yep. It has a media film adaptation in 20... Oh, it premiered in 2020. And that film had more than 1.7 billion views in China.
Really?
So they've done there's Crossfire Mobile, Crossfire Zero, Crossfire Warzone, Crossfire HD, and now Crossfire X. So it's actually like a huge ass game.
This is actually, yeah, probably bigger than a lot of the other games most people like, you know?
Is that bigger than COD?
So, like, what's going on with this then? If it's Xbox only, like, will this make it big in more of the East market?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I know you were saying the last couple nights where people are like, who is this for and stuff. I'm like, it might not be big for you guys, but maybe some people in Asia will buy an Xbox just to play this game.
Just for this.
Like,
I wonder if that's
billion
yeah.
users. Like,
no, that's huge. Like, that's actually really interesting to hear too. I wonder, I wonder what a lot of them would say. Like, I don't know, to hear this game's getting hate.
yeah, they're probably like, you Westerners don't know what you're. It's like, was it Hideo Kojima with like Death Stranding? It's like those Westerners, they only like shooters. They don't understand my games. And it's like, oh, shut up, Kojima.
Because that's funny to hear that this is actually like one of the biggest games ever. Because I've never heard of this one.
I never heard of it either. See, we're so ignorant to like other markets almost.
Right.
Okay, so COD Mobile had 500 million users. So COD has to be similar to this one. If COD Mobile had 500 million and the rest of the series is probably at hundreds of millions. But that's like... This like goes toe to toe with COD. Wow. Hey man,
no,
different markets, different things, right?
Dude. I wonder if this is a Microsoft move that like more in the Asia markets and that oh hey, they got Crossfire, I'll go pick that up. Like,
yeah, Xbox has Crossfire.
Can you imagine this is one of the biggest power moves by Xbox and nobody gets it yet?
No,
like,
nobody understands.
Ends up like one of the it's like the biggest game by next year or something.
It's like outselling COD. But that's the thing, is like, okay, so we look at it like this, right? That kind of a big of a franchise being only on Xbox, you think would bring in a lot of people in, you know, that market. So why wouldn't COD being a big game on this, you know, on Xbox exclusively, why wouldn't that bring people over?
Yeah, true, right?
Double kill. No, not a double kill. What the freaking hell? But did you hear it? It's looking less likely that COD will be exclusive.
Oh, is it? Okay, that's interesting. I was really big on the train that it would be.
Yeah, so was I. And then so many people were like, why would you want it to be exclusive? And I'm like, I don't know, because it'd be really awesome. It's like the crown jewel of gaming.
I just thought that would be one of their big pushes to try get everybody on Game Pass.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. A lot of people are like, why would you do that when you don't even have the consoles to sell to people that would come over and stuff? And I don't know, we'll see. Again, the wording, hit or miss, but I'm more on the side that it does sound like it's going to continue to be there now.
And this is like talks after like the current deals and that, right? Like when Xbox has total control sort of thing. Like, what was it?
It's
I don't necessarily know what I'm talking about, but wasn't it like PlayStation was saying that there was already contracts in place guaranteeing...
There is contracts in place for some of them, yes. They have to release till 23 or something like that.
But the talks are going that even after that sort of thing, it won't be exclusive?
So what's kind of happening is... What is it? Okay, so the big situation is, it seems like, I don't know how to really break this down all the way. So remember when we were talking about Epic versus Apple, about the market, and you know, they want the App Store opened up? It was in the summer. It was a big thing. Anyways, I'm assuming Kevin can hear me. Actually, I'll wait for confirmation, because I don't want to like go into this long spiel thing and that. Sheer arrogance. Yeah, there's a lot of bias and stuff. I really feel that one would tip the scales back and forth. The best way to Sky Captain's herd is guinea pigs. You're damn right it is. I want a herd, but I don't want to deal with it, but I'd like a herd of guinea pigs. I look at them daily on the Instagram and the Reddit. It warms my soul. How old am we? How old am we? I'm in my later 20s. The best years are behind me. And so is Kevin. He's even older.
Right.
Hasbro remake of the board game. That would be funny. Have I gotten a review code? I have not gotten my review code for Forbidden West. I bet you they're going to drop it on Monday, and I'll have like 2 days with it. And I'll just be like, oh, you killed me. And I will rush through that game as fast as I can. But, okay, so you're back, Kevin? We're good there?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So, did you remember in the summer there was the whole Epic versus Apple thing about opening their store?
Not really, no.
Okay. So, what Epic is trying to do with, like, leveraging Fortnite, and they failed to do this, they lost the court thing, to a degree. They did actually get some rulings changed in regards to how financials are done. But basically, like, Microsoft and Epic and other companies want to be able to do their own payment systems, they want to be able to have their own subscription things within the App Store without Apple taking a chunk of it. So, what Microsoft did recently, about a week ago, is the president or whatever guy came out, and he's like, we intend to keep supporting COD on PlayStation or something like that into the future, and blah, blah, blah. But again, the wording there is very kind of like, if you look at it this way, which I'm trying not to, guys, but if you do kind of, PR speak-wise. But anyways, so basically his thing was mentioning is that we're going to get a new store on, like, the Microsoft Store, and it sounds like Xbox too, an open store where people are going to be able to use alternative payment methods and everything to buy games and access stuff. So they're trying to do this as taking a shot at Apple to try to get regulators, because Microsoft's going to renew the suing that Epic did, but it's going to be like Microsoft kind of versus Apple, because they're going to try to leverage their new open concepts in order to try to force Apple to open up their store so that Game Pass can be an app on iOS and stuff. That's what their goal is. So that Microsoft can have their store on like Apple devices, and Epic can, and all these other companies can, right? So that's what they're kind of pushing towards, and it sounds like part of making that possible is doing a play where they're like, well, we're not taking things away and stuff. So that's kind of what it sounds like. Is they don't care about how much the games make, they're caring more about the potential of dipping into Apple's market.
Interesting. So that's whether that's for real or if that's just a comment to make this like case going forward look better, sort of thing.
Yes, it's to make Microsoft look better to the regulators.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense, though, with the whole Apple thing. Like, I never really thought of that they would get cuts, but obviously if you're using their product and stuff like that.
Well, they have a walled garden that is technically completely the craziest monopolistic kind of closed-off garden you could get, right? Like, everything has to go through, like, the App Store. Your subscriptions in-app, your subscriptions out-of-app, anything that goes through Apple, whether it's movies, TV, subs, games, anything has to go through Apple's store. That's why we don't have a proper Game Pass app. That's why we don't have proper streaming apps, stuff like that. And then, Microsoft's like, well, why can't Game Pass exist in the way it does? Because they wanted to force Microsoft for every single game in Game Pass, they had to have a separate app for it, which makes no sense. It defeats the purpose of Game Pass. But Netflix is allowed to exist and not have to have every single movie be a different app. You see there?
Yeah.
So it's again, it's quite interesting what they're trying to do. They're basically leveraging Call of Duty to try to force courts to open up the app stores. Yeah. While protecting console app stores, which is funny.
Yeah. It's just funny, like, if I was Apple, I wouldn't want to let that go at all. That's got to be a huge money maker.
Billions.
Like, everything, yeah.
That is so much money. That's what Apple's trying to defend, is they're like, well, we have a closed-off store because we don't want people, like, causing... what was their big excuse? They want people sideloading apps and being dangerous stuff on their devices or hacking devices. And it's like, that never happens. That doesn't happen. That's not what that's for. Sideloading is just so that you can do your own content and throw it on there and that. And it's like, it's unsafe for the users, is what Apple argues. And so it's actually bigger than just video games, which is kind of funny. But that's, again, guys, like, I've taken a lot of time to look over the whole details of this situation to try to get, down to, like, what is happening here. And that's kind of what I'm seeing, is that is the goal.
No, that is interesting. You know what's funny, though? Like, you think Microsoft? It wouldn't just be Microsoft. You think Microsoft would literally have support of every other company?
Haven't cut out, guys. Again, it's like specific companies, and some companies want to keep things the way they are too, right? Because they have these closed-off systems like Android and stuff. But it's different companies joining in and stuff. Like I think Tinder was a part of their lawsuit or something too, and it's
yeah. That's just my thoughts. That everyone would want to jump on that, right?
Yes, but if you look at Xbox and you look at PlayStation, they also have walled-off gardens.
Oh, so what could that be? Apple's like defense that hey, they're doing that too, sort of thing. Then.
Yeah. So what Microsoft is trying to argue is that devices that are very generic and open, such as phones, such as computers, should have open marketplaces. And they're being like, look at Windows, we have an open marketplace like this. And then they're arguing things that are subsidized, which consoles are subsidized by subscriptions and that market style, need to be able to continue to be like that.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, actually.
Oh, that's neat.
I used to play Black Ops 2 on 360. I did, and we do streams of Black Ops 2 on the Series X occasionally. What game mode is this? This is we're doing search, and now we're doing. Is this called Control Point or something? Bill Gates and Steve Jobs would never clash. They did clash a lot of times, I think, didn't they? I mean, weren't they like sharing the wife multiple times over?
The what?
Yeah, the wife didn't. I think. Bill Gates was with her, and then she went out with Steve Jobs after that, and then Bill Gates got her back, and then Bill Gates cheated on her with a younger associate at Microsoft in the last 5 or so years. Hence why Bill Gates is no longer part of like the board and stuff. But everyone seems to have forgotten about that.
Wow.
I was actually legitimately very disappointed in Bill Gates because of that. I honestly thought that guy was better than that. Like, seriously.
Have a whack ton of money, right? I don't know.
It's like, dude, you have everything.
Yeah, I don't know. People are people, right?
I want to know, like, people, but it's just like,
yeah.
With all the stuff he does, it's like, is he just as bad as other people are? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
Because you look at it and be like, oh, it was just two people, having an affair or whatnot. But it's like he's technically in a position of power, or was in a position of power over her, and it's just, ugh, dude, you have everything.
Alright. I kind of want to know more about this gal, like a model or something, like Bill Gates and Steve Jobs fighting over her, or is she just like super awesome to be around?
They all knew each other, and they all grew up with each other in the Silicon Valley or whatever, and blah blah blah. I don't know if grow up is the right term, but they were all, similar age at the same time, and that part of the whatever, and I think that was I believe that is the correct story, is the back and forth there.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy though. Like, obviously she's got like her own personality and like things she's done, but like that's got to be huge to be like, yeah, I was the gal dating, both Bill Gates and Steve Jobs at one point. Like, wow, okay.
Yeah. I do want to make a point though that Steve Jobs was kind of just like a guy that like said we should do this, and he didn't really make things, whereas Bill Gates actually made stuff. Like, I hate that there's not that distinction where it's like, Bill Gates actually coded, actually did stuff, and Steve Jobs was just kind of like a money guy and like a spokesperson. Just saying.
No, hey, that's interesting. I didn't know Bill Gates did hands-on work myself.
No, he actually made Windows. Like,
okay, huh?
Like the original, like he hasn't done coding in like decades, but he did actually do that. Whereas Steve Jobs was always just like Woz. This is the name Woz. He was the actual talent in Apple. Just want to make that clear. Anyways, time to escape. Ha ha ha. Let's keep going.
So, what is this? Like, you go from one part of the map to another one, sort of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This is just like the end game area for a little bit. It's technically pointless, but it's neat. It's different, right?
That one guy tried unloading onto him while he was doing the zip line. I guess he was protected during it.
Yeah, there's a brief window where you can kill them when they're about to go on the zip line, and their body falls off, which is funny, but like, yeah, and then it becomes like a locked protection point. I was never a Sky Captain 36. I've always been Sky Captain 5. There was a time where the channel had LOL at the end of it, but like I've always been 5. Super Bowl soon, yep. I think Kevin is very excited for that. I'm like, maybe I'll probably watch a bit of it or something.
I as you know, NFL fan, I like sports. I don't really care for either the Rams or the Bengals, but it's kind of neat because, like, I don't know, in sports I always like when smaller franchises and markets finally get to see something win. Because as you know, like with hockey and that, there's kind of a cycle that bigger franchises and like bigger cities and that they have a better time drawing players in.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Like, even though LA was in St. Louis, like the Rams were in St. Louis for the long time, since they've been to the Rams, like this is the...
Oh. Kevin cut out again, guys. We really need to fix that Xbox game bar. I have an update soon that I hope fixes it. I think I missed another comment. About Laurie. No, I think we caught up. I like how you know that I enjoyed the game. So that's all good. Kevin, are you back? Kevin, come back. You might be dead, guys.
Oh, did I cut out there?
Yeah, you cut out. Now you're back.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see the little guy win this one. Basically, all I'm getting at. It'd be nice to see Cincinnati get it.
Bengals, because they've never won anything. I think my one friend that used to be my friend would be so happy, but he's never replied to me on the congratulations text I sent him, so he's just dead to me now.
Oh, that's too bad. No. Well, that's it though. It is kind of funny because like I was talking about it earlier, but honestly, looking at the teams, I know the Bengals beat the Chiefs, which like Chiefs are a total powerhouse in like the AFC. So if they can beat the Chiefs, they could beat the Rams. But like on paper, I just think the Rams look like such a better team. But I haven't called a single. Actually, yeah, this whole playoff series, if I was a betting man, I'd be out so much. I haven't called a single game right.
Sucks to suck.
Right? Like,
trying to find if we won any medals. I'd like to congratulate the athletes, but I think we haven't won anything in like 24 hours.
no. What, are you talking Olympics?
Oh yeah, man. Gotta support the teams, you know. Yeah, it's not looking like we've had any medals for quite a while. You know what I thought was weird? Okay, so I watched like the curling stuff with the Olympics. I don't care about it any other time of the year. But it was like, you know, you watch the mixed doubles where it's a guy and a gal. And you know, it's like, okay, this is good stuff. And then I was watching some of the men's today and I was like, holy hell, it's like somehow faster and more aggressive of a game. And I'm like, all they're doing is throwing rocks. It's weird. Like, legitimately, I was surprised. Because, you know, like, you watch hockey, it's faster with the men's, right? Like, I'm not trying to, you know, it's just how it is. But I was like, for curling, I wasn't expecting that. And I'm like, holy, these guys are just rolling. Just like, y'all should be rolling up on that like button.
I just kind of like that. I'd like a professional curler to be there that like somehow it was faster when like you're just throwing rocks and stuff.
I'm sure they get mad, but I was just like, you know, it's not one of those sports where you're like, you know, it should be way faster when it's like different. You know, you would think that it would be more closer, like gender wise, in regards to like the pacing of the game, especially mixed doubles, right? But I was just like, no, the men's was just like brutally quicker, and the matches went by faster. I was like, holy. It was crazy. I think this
it was funny. Got to American buddies in our. Obviously, got a couple American buddies in the AZ group.
You're not gonna comment on that sexy shot you just pulled off there?
Oh, that's usual, dude. No, I'm joking.
I caught that on the stream. That was great. And you're just all like casual about something else.
That's awesome.
You want to talk about the setup for that? Like,
it kept spinning around me. I switched to my pistol. I don't know. You got to do something, right, or you die. No.
That was one of the most impressive things I've snapped to you that you've been doing.
Oh, hey, that's cool.
Sorry, but go about what you were talking about.
That's funny. I just left that here like, makes me feel good. I don't know. Oh, yeah, sorry, but yeah, I had two guys, and they're really hyped over the Olympics or whatever. I don't know that I care too much. All different things and all that, but what was it? They were talking about the men's hockey and that, because like they were talking the women's hockey and that how well Canada was doing, and I was like, I'd expect nothing less from our gals. Like
They're the
Canadian
best.
women, like yeah, they're good at hockey. Like they're really good at what they do. And as far as I know, I don't think there's any issue with their leagues and that. Like that's the best of the women's at the Olympics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I think that's the women's hockey is a better representation of the best because they were talking about like, oh, they can't wait for the men's to start. And I was talking about how like they were asking me, and I didn't have the heart to tell them I don't care at all. Like it's not the best of the best at all for the men's. Like they're all in the NHL. It's like old NHLers and stuff like that, and
Or people that didn't get on a team, and the KHL. Like if you're watching Olympics hockey, the women's is what you should be watching because that's exciting.
like I think that is their best competition. But yeah, like for the men's, like what's it? Canada had like Jordan Stahl in that on it. It was like, okay, that would be exciting like 2011, but
You hear Kevin received a personal invitation from President Xi to the Beijing Olympics. Oh, that he did. Kevin loves that stuff. Kevin has
Yeah,
such
I
a
think
dirty laugh.
that's such a dirty. That's funny.
Kevin watched
Actually,
all of Book of Boba Fett. Go ahead there.
Oh, I was just joking. I got a personal.
You disconnected again, Kevin. Kevin will be back, guys, after the word from our sponsors. Just kidding, we don't have sponsors. Just thinking about Doom. You're boycotting the Olympic. That's fair. You know what? That's really fair. But I always, I've always watched the Olympics. I always support the Canadian athletes every single, Olympics. I've been watching since the 2000 Olympics. It's something I've always done. Typically I like watch it with the family and stuff. We'll go to nowadays we go to like a bar or something. We'll watch it, and it's just something I always do. And I don't agree with a lot of the stuff going on in that. I specifically am very strong against Russia being there, considering they cheat, and they've been cheating in this Olympics too with doping the figure skating young lady there, which is kind of a little.
Oh, was that caught?
Yeah,
Sorry.
they caught her. She's 15 and she's been taking stuff that will improve the blood flow to her heart. Oh, no wonder she's able to pull off these breathtaking moves. She's freaking doping. Anyways, yeah, they shouldn't be there at all. Russia should just be banned from the Olympics. They've done systematic cheating for over 20 years. It's ridiculous. They should not be allowed there. And even, they're like rock, but should not be allowed to compete. Not at all. Because that totally takes away the purity of what the Olympics is supposed to be about. Okay, it's driving me crazy. This guy I'm watching, his screen is shaking up and down.
Oh, really? Our last guy.
Are you watching this last guy on our team? I don't know if you see it, but on my screen he's just going. He's like, yeah, Kevin unplugged. That's what he's doing. It's like when Nirvana did Unplugged, but that's Kevin.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, they are adding maps and stuff in March for
Exactly.
this, and they're fixing up the shooting stuff, so this should be pretty good here for this kind of thing. They're gonna be helping with that as well. I would imagine they're gonna have good content here. So what were you saying, Kevin?
Oh, what was I saying? When? Sorry, I say a lot of things.
When you got cut?
Oh, when I got. Oh, I was just joking that I think you covered it or whatever. Kind of my thoughts on that. Not going into too much, but I don't know. It would be kind of hard to get a personal invitation, and not show up.
And not show up, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh, they've got a leaked photo of Michael Keaton playing Batman again.
Yeah.
He's in his bat costume, Kevin. Oh my god. Dude. It's so grainy and stuff, but that's him in his bat costume. I'm so excited for Keaton Batman. Do you think there's gonna be too much Batman this year?
I don't know. Let's see how this goes. I had my one buddy talking or whatever. I was like, oh yeah, like you should check out like Joker movie and all that. And he was talking that he just doesn't care about DC films. He was like, he's so spoiled with Marvel and how like, oh, this one connects and like, oh, I wonder what this is an Easter egg for, and the idea that they're doing just like a bunch of like one-off movies. He was like, I couldn't care less. I was like, yeah, but like, what if they're good? You know?
Like, I think, and I was actually seeing this in a Reddit thread where people are just like, I'm tired of Batman. And I was thinking, I was like, it's a good point, because if you've lived over the last 20 years or something, you've had like, what, 5, 6 different Batmans? I guess 30 years, you go into the 90s and stuff, like, there's almost been too many Batmans.
I think, but let's be for real here. Like DC, like Peacemaker, I don't know anything about Peacemaker or like any of these characters.
So good, Kevin.
Is it? No, that's good to hear. But like, I'm just thinking of like DC and stuff like that. Like, I've never read. I don't know. My parents might have had some comics, but like they had old like Conan and like Marvel comics and that, and like I'd read them as a kid. And, like a couple of them. But like I've never really read anything DC, and like I'm thinking as like other than the main like Justice League characters and stuff like that, I couldn't name you much about DC. You know, I think Batman.
Like DC.
Right, no, that's fair. But like you know, other than Superman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Batman, I couldn't tell you another actor and character. And I think Batman, they do it so much because that's probably their biggest selling point, right? Like.
No, I get that, but they also do have like a lot of iconic characters. And I just want to say, like, just because I never liked DC, it's, you know, it doesn't mean I don't like individual parts of DC. I like the old school Superman movies. I've enjoyed a number of Batman movies. I grew up with like the Teen Titans cartoon. But it's like, yeah, but I don't really know any of this stuff. Like, for Marvel at this point, because of the movies, I'm getting, like, deeper than I even... As a kid, I knew, like, a number of them. But, like, now I know, like, weird, obscure, like Marvel characters, right? Like, Groot and stuff like that. And you never would have known about these characters before. But DC is just, like, a mess.
Oh, well, Marvel's done a very good job about that. A lot of these characters, like... Whether the movie's boring or not, I had no clue who the Eternals were. I didn't know who, like, Shang-Chi, and that was actually a good movie. Like, I didn't know a lot of these characters, or at least the newer ones. Guardians of the Galaxy. I've never heard of the Guardians of the Galaxy before those movies came out, but now they're beloved characters, you know, like...
Yeah, it's amazing what they were able to do, but, like, DC, you hear about a weird character, you're probably like, Peacemaker, that sounds terrible. But I actually think Peacemaker is, like, probably maybe the best thing DC's ever done. It's
I have to check it out.
It's quite interesting, and I don't know if others feel that way, but like, yeah, it's kind of weird because he's not even. See, the thing is like always bothered me is like DC, they're basically god aliens, and I found that very hard to relate to. Am I all that's left?
I think you are. Yeah, yes, you are. It's
How many players am I up against? Oh, jeez.
Well, none now.
Minute since he saw a Superman movie. Oh, the old school Superman movies are like, well, some of them are really good. But the first two?
I really appreciate that you like the old, I was going to say, Christopher Reeves? That's it, isn't it? Yeah, like Christopher Reeves. I liked him. I one time when I was younger, I was talking to my old man about it. I was like, I like the Christopher Reeves movies. And he was like, really? They're like so cheesy. They're like, nah, man. Like
they're heroic and exciting, and they inspire hope. And you know,
Sorry.
I don't know if you've seen well, probably not because you don't have the 4K screen going, but they have these 4K remasters of the Superman movies, and they are so like just beautiful. Like they just shine through this character. He looks amazing in that suit.
Oh, I'd love to check that out. It's kind of funny though, because it's weird. Like DC, they always want to go like super dark, but I always thought with like Wonder Woman and Superman that they're like so invincible that they almost need to be shown more as like super positive role models of like, okay, you have all this power, but you don't go overboard with it, and you're always trying to do the right thing. Like, I feel like it needs a different approach from, like, Marvel, where, like, Marvel, you know, like, obviously, a lot of the Marvel movies, they're happy and stuff like that, but, like, they're more relatable characters.
Yeah, Marvel does a much, much better job. I think the biggest issue is DC needs their own Kevin Feige. or their own
Yeah.
Filoni or their own Favreau that can sit there and kind of like handle it. And I'm sorry, guys, Zack Snyder is not the person to have do that.
Oh no, are you ready for the comment? No, I'm joking.
Him and that other guy. That other guy's terrible. I can't remember who it is. Is it Goyer? That guy should not be allowed to make movies.
He died.
Man. Same with that, what is it, Avi Arad or something like that? That's Sony? That guy shouldn't be allowed to make movies either.
Sorry, I don't know these guys by name for like what they've done personally.
Yeah, let me put up this Avi guy. I gotta go look at his filmography.
There's like the Schneider one. We've talked about it a bit, but like I thought it was funny that like that Justice League movie I thought sucked when I watched it, but then I saw the extended cut, and honestly, I like the extended cut, which is funny that that's all you hear. But then I kind of like that joke that you laid it out the best, that you can't have a 4-hour movie for it to make sense. And like literally everything they had in the extended cut made it make sense, you know, to me at least. Yeah.
So this guy has done some good movies, but his other like filmography is like The Amazing Spider-Man, the Venom movies, Uncharted, Morbius, Ghost Rider, X-Men: The Last Stand, Fantastic Four, Elektra, Blade 2, Daredevil. He's a lot of the reason why the Spider-Man movies always end up going bad. He's the one that forced Venom in on there and stuff.
Oh, really? See, I didn't know that.
And, like Raimi and that. It's like, oh. What does Goyer gotta do? I feel like people are gonna get all pissy about this. Goyer. You look at Goyer movies. Bum 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 bum. So he did Blade Trinity, Blade 2, Jumper, The Dark Knight, Ghost Rider, Spirit of Vengeance, Man of
I've
Steel,
lost me there.
Batman v Superman. I thought he did other worse movies.
See, I like the Blade movies, like Dark Knight, obviously. Ghost Rider was so bad. It made me not like Nicolas Cage, even though he's done a lot of decent things.
Jeez. I thought this guy did like... What the hell was it? I thought he did like those 300 movies and stuff too. I don't know. There's just certain names that I see that keep popping up and I'm like, please stay away.
Those 300 movies are hilarious. I remember when they came out in junior high, it was a meme, right? Like even before like the word meme was huge. You run around like, this is Sparta, or like, you know, all the quotes, like, prepare for glory. But then I went back and rewatched it, and dude, it's not a good movie.
It's not a good movie.
It's not a
That second one was
really
terrible.
Right?
Like that, what was the other one that was like similar from that era that came back and it was awful too? Was it like, you know, Sin City, the second one?
Oh yeah, that one was bad.
Okay, here there are Reddit threads about David Goyer being terrible, so that's good. Because he does the writing. Oh, that's why he's so bad. He does the writing on them. Oh, just atrocious. There's like some people that like, I just remember like again, I know some people point out that Sony has some decent films, but it's just like, I remember the dread of going to watch Brightburn and being like, oh, this could be really good, and then I saw the Sony logo splash on the screen and I was like, fuck.
That's funny.
I figured that was my time to use that word in the stream.
No, I like it. That's funny. What movie was?
Anyways. Batista said he's sad because the next Guardians is going to be his last. Yeah, I think Guardians 3 is going to be a really emotional... If there's one thing I know, you know, Gunn, after watching, you know, the Suicide Squad, after watching his Guardians movies, after watching Peacemaker, the guy knows how to make really great emotional character-driven performances and, you know, setups, and I think Guardians 3 is going to be a real tearjerker because he said that version of the Guardians we'll never see again after this next movie. So people gonna die.
All right.
Well,
No, that's interesting. I think it's funny with Batista that everyone loves him so much, and like Drax is a funny character, but like when you look at Batista, he always like has to do such minimal acting,
he's
you know.
an
But like
incredible actor.
character works. It was funny. Like Dune, like there's nothing to his character other than he's the yeah, I'll do it for you, uncle type character. You know, like he's just a thug.
Have you seen him in Blade Runner?
No, I haven't actually. Why, is he really good in that one?
He's in 2049, and he's in there for like a few minutes, but he actually like kind of steals the movie almost. It's just he's really good if you give him the right role. He's phenomenal.
No, that's interesting.
See, now the issue with Drax though is he said he's done because he's uncomfortable with it.
Oh, really?
Because he's like 60 something. He's like, it's really hard to maintain all this muscle mass and be shirtless the whole time because there's certain expectations about what you should do. And he's like, I'm like 60 something and I don't want to have to keep doing that, if that makes sense.
No, that's totally fair, right?
Because I could imagine that being a big thing. Like, you know, like a couple of those actors like Keanu and stuff and Tom Cruise, they're in, you know, good shape and stuff, but they're not like constantly shirtless like he is. And I can see a lot of people like later on being like, oh, Drax doesn't look as muscular, and that'd be hard to maintain at 60. I know you can, but you know, I think when you got that kind of money and stuff, you're probably just being like, is this worth it to keep doing, or would I rather do more art house stuff where I don't have to be a big muscle guy?
No, that's fair. It totally makes sense, right?
Yeah. A Titanic 2 sequel. Are they making a Titanic? I haven't heard anything about Titanic 2. I know they're making a Gladiator 2 is happening finally.
I remember we were talking about that. It seems like so out there, man. The younger guys I've talked to have not seen Gladiator, and I'm like, you should check it out. It's a good movie.
There's a beautiful 4K release of it.
Is there? Okay, I don't know. I like that.
Yeah, you know,
sorry.
Like companies, they do re-releases of movies, but if there's one company that you should feel very, very confident about buying re-releases of old movies, it's Paramount. They do a phenomenal job with their re-releases and restorations of older movies. The 4K for Gladiator is freaking glorious. Like, it is stunning. Stunning. You know, even outside the quality of like the movie and stuff like that, which everybody, you know, it's one of the all-time greats, isn't it, considered or something? But like, how that movie looks is just stunning. So there you go. Go ahead, Doug. But so yeah, they're apparently they are doing a sequel, or they're working on a sequel for it. They've been working on a sequel for it for years, but they actually like are legitimately now doing a sequel to it.
No, that's interesting. Same, obviously, like you can't have Phoenix in it, you know, because Commodus is dead in that. But like, why?
They're doing some time stuff.
Some times? Oh, really?
Apparently,
okay.
He's going to be a warrior through time.
Interesting.
That was the original script. I don't know how the hell that's going to work. Another pointless cash grab. You guys should go read the script online. It sounds freaking nuts. He's going to be in, like, World War II and stuff and that, and I'm just like, what is this?
Oh, really? It's timey-wimey stuff? It is interesting. Like, I don't know how that would go. It does seem like it's really late to try cash in on that, though. Like, it's kind of lost on the young.
If there's one thing you can be confident in with this movie, it's not a blatant cash grab, because they weren't trying to capitalize on the, you know, the heat of it.
Yeah, right? Like, Titanic 2, that would actually, obviously, you said you didn't even know if that would be done, but that seems really weird. Like, how would you do that? Can you imagine that poor girl, and it's like, yeah, the next boat ride I went on the ship sinking again?
Seriously. You had a dream that Marvel vs. DC was an actual movie. See, now here's the thing, is if I was in control of Marvel, I would not want to taint my movies with the DC brand. That's honestly how bad, like, the state of the DC side of things is I would not want to taint. Like, Marvel has no... There's no extra value for them to be gained by including DC characters. None at all. You know, DC does put out good movies. Some of the stuff they've been doing recently is actually really good compared to, you know, previously. But it's like, why would you do that? Why would you collaborate there? You're making less money. There's less value in it for you.
We're
What
like
are you
DC,
getting out of that?
100%, dude. Where you can see where DC would totally want that, you know, just to get in on that sweet cash.
DC has more to gain for it, and it's Disney we're talking about. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, it's a cool concept and stuff, but it's just like, again, I wouldn't even want the Marvel brand tainted with that. I have issues with Sony trying to put their Spider-Man stuff together as is. Having DC squeak in there would be the worst. Like, was it Morbius looks like garbage? Please, guys, don't watch Morbius. I beg people not to watch Venom, but please don't watch Morbius.
That's funny.
Seriously. And when they do Madame Web or something, don't watch that. Please don't watch these Spider-Man movies without Spider-Man. Don't go and watch them. They're gonna be horrible films, just like the Venom ones were, and just don't support that. If we lose Spider-Man from the MCU, it's all your guys' fault. Just want to say that.
That's funny.
Drives me crazy. Although I'm sure they're gonna want to play ball with Marvel after the success of No Way Home. And I'm looking forward to it. Again, apparently Doctor Strange is gonna have Toby in it, so we'll see.
Oh, that's really interesting to think of, actually. Like, I'm getting Toby. It almost makes it seem like he would become a bigger, like, character moving forward. I kept making the joke, or I think we were making the jokes that it would be funny, you know, if, like, Tom Holland was like, oh, no, I have to go to a different universe, and, you know, Tobey Maguire was like, all right, time to step up.
Well, that was one of the rumors or something, was like Tom Holland wanting to be done with it. It sounds like, if it's like every other week with that guy, you never know where he's going. But I think it was just him trying to get bigger pay. But there was a rumor going around that like Tom Holland was kind of like not wanting to do the Spider-Man. Oh, you got a lot of guys to go there, Kevin. Good luck. 2 guys to your left. Anyways. You know, there was that like rumor thing where it's like Tom Holland wanted out, and then Toby was going to shift in, and then Andrew was going to go and fight like Venom and stuff. And I was like, oh, I'd be down for that. And again, it's got to be like astroturfing or something. Why does everyone all of a sudden want Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man?
No, that is the honestly,
it's weird.
It's weird. Nobody liked those movies. It's like nobody. I remember. Yeah, like it was. Yeah, there was no love for those movies. That's some of the biggest, like, what would you call it, like publicity movement or something like that ever. You know, that out of nowhere, people loved Andrew Garfield. I even thought it was funny in No Way Home, watching the theater, and then Andrew Garfield comes through the portal first, and everyone like, you know, and it was like, when, like, Toby came through, that's when I was like, okay, this is when everyone's like, oh, that's very cool. I'm like, no, man, that's Toby. You guys should all be losing over him, you know? Like,
yeah,
what is
he's
this?
like Spider-Man, but I swear Sony had to, like, him or his PR or something did, like, a really good astroturfing campaign online or something, because it's weird. It's literally one of the things that makes no sense to me. Because even if you didn't dislike the Amazing Spider-Man movies, nobody cared about them. Nobody talked about them. Nobody chatted about them online afterwards. In regular conversation, I never heard anyone mention anything outside of them sucking. Out of everyone I knew. It's so weird.
Right? Can you name a meme or a quote from them? Like the Tobey Maguire movies are quotable up and down the lineup, you know? Like
the side characters sucked, the villains sucked. The only good part of those movies was Emma Stone's Gwen Stacy. Literally it. Although I could see them trying to get her to do a Spider-Gwen movie. I'd be down for that. But like, yeah, it's just really strange. Napoleonic Wars is a cool setting. I want them to redo or actually finish, what is it? Was it Kubrick's Napoleon movie? I wonder if they could ever get that done. Have I seen Master and Commander with Russell Crowe? I have. It's kind of like a long, boring thing of him being on a ship. The one part I remember is the brain surgery, and I know there's a lot of guys that'd be like, you're a monster, it's sacrilegious, and I'd be like, I just remember a long, boring shit movie that my old man would watch over and over and over.
That sucks. I liked Master and Commander, man.
He watches movies to the death. Predator's a great movie, but my god, have I seen that too many times.
No, that's fair if you've seen that too much. I liked Master.
Hundreds of times, Kevin. And I like Predator. I do, but I am so sick of it. Because that's all I would see over. Because, you know, old people TV, they replay it. Sometimes I would watch Predator multiple times in a day. Because it was on. I'm so sick of it. And it's such a good movie, too, but I'm so tired of it. There's a few movies I can name. It's just like over and over and over. Oh god, what's the one with the submarines? My Hunt for the Red October and stuff. Freaking, I hate Sub Week. I hate Submarine Week on TV.
Submarine. Oh, that's hilarious.
Ugh.
My favorite submarine movie is Das Boot. It's a German movie made in the 80s, if you've ever heard of it.
I think I have. I don't know. They all blend together after you've seen so many goddamn submarine movies so many freaking times.
I don't know. That one's kind of neat. I don't know. It's
What's
like
that stupid ass movie where it's like I'm just a cook? I hate that.
I don't know that.
I hate that movie. It's all that old man says for years, for like 20 years. I'm just a cook. And every time he makes anything, a salad or anything, I'm just a cook.
That's funny. I want to know what movie this is. I don't know.
I want to say it's like The Rock or something.
What is it?
Like Connery or something like that. I'm just a cook, or is it, I'm just a chef. I think it's I'm just a cook or something. I hate that movie. Someone on the chat will know.
Oh, that is funny. Like, I can't think of too many submarine movies. Like, I know Red October. That one, I don't know. That one's okay.
Something like that. There's like this. I think that's the one with like the radiation stuff that's like disgusting. And then there's this other sub movie. And there's enough for a sub week, Kevin. So.
Is there? Okay, Subweek. That's funny. The Das Boot one was kind of interesting. Like, actually, no, that is. I really do like that movie. It's them in the U-boats and like having to be stuck with like all the German propaganda at the time. They're like sick of it. You know, they just want it to end, sort of thing. It's a neat theme.
Anyways, they get stuck in the ground. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know if you ever had that, but it's just like there's some movies where it's just like I would watch over and over and over again, and it's just like because even if it's like you're doing other things, it's just like on as a child and just like seeing it
Oh, that's
makes you go a little crazy.
that's funny to have to see them again. I saw this really old movie that I don't know had some funny stuff in it. I can't remember who. Really big actor back in the day. I think this was done in like late 60s or like maybe early 70s, but like it's like an American sub or whatever, like in the fight with Imperial Japan, and man, that it's a dated movie, dude.
Some week, yo. Deep Blue Sea, LL Cool J. That might be what that movie is. Under Siege? No. Maybe it's Under Siege. I think it's Under Siege. I'm just a cook. Yeah, it's Under Siege.
That's the one with the sharks, isn't it?
Yeah, Deep Blue Sea is LL Cool J. The old man watched that a lot too. Is that what you're talking about, Kevin? Is Deep Blue Sea?
With which one?
Anyways, we'll do I think one more match, guys, and we'll call it a day. God, I hate that I'm just a cook line. Very passionately. I dislike that line.
That's funny.
I'm just a cook. Freaking puts a salad, like, you know, a pre-made salad, just like mixes it. I'm just a cook. Oh my god. Oh my eyes. And it's like the type of person where it's like, okay, it was cool one time, and it just like keeps beating it into you. You're just like, oh, it's exhausting. I hate that. I hate that line. I will give the old man the credit that whenever we would play like a Scene It or something, his movie trivia is unmatched.
Oh, really? Just knows all of them?
Yeah. So that's why I like movies so much, is I literally grew up in a family that just watched movies. Like, I know a lot about, like, a lot of different movies, but damn, there was some things where I'd just be like, I don't know what this is, and he'd be like, oh, that's this from this year, and I'd be like, are you freaking kidding me? Why do you know this? I mean, we know why, but it's just like, how is this relevant to anything? So mad props to that. He's movie trivia, he knows what's up. Deep Blue Sea. I can't believe you brought that one up. I think Deep Blue Sea 2 is even worse. Isn't that one even sillier?
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I didn't know there was a second one.
Yeah, there is.
I think I even remember in Deep Blue Sea, it's like they have like this genetically altered sharks or something like that, or it's the one like
Yeah, they're in like a water thing, and it's like a water base, and it's like the sharks are in there, and they're fighting the sharks. I think Samuel Jackson's in it, and he gets killed in this terrible CGI deathmatch. Why are sharks so big? You know, like the Meg and stuff like that. I don't get it. Dangerous things. Sharks. It's weird. All you have to do is go on land. The shark can't do anything. I guess it's the idea and the concept of it's like, ooh, I'm under the water, and this isn't a place where this isn't our territory, but it's the shark's territory.
ooh. And what do you do then? That was
Seriously. Now I'm just thinking of that chef line again. Just a love story? Oh, Laurie, you need at least an episodic series on Disney Plus. Just kidding. I'm more into like HBO Max or Netflix series. Disney Plus would be too watered down for me to perform on. Then again, I'm not gonna say no if they ask me to be in like Star Wars or something.
alright.
Actually, you know, I always thought the idea there's a third Deep Blue Sea. I did not know about that. I always thought the idea of like starring in a Star Wars movie would actually be kind of unappealing.
Really? How come?
I feel like Star Wars is something I like to enjoy and watch from like an outside perspective. And I've, you know, alternatively also people like will judge the hell out of you. I would say I would only be comfortable, not that I'm an actor to any degree, but doing like something that wasn't a mainline Star Wars. Because it's just one of those series that I just like to sit back and just watch. And I feel like if I were in it, that would take me out of it.
Oh, that's interesting. Kind of makes me think like, I want to say Johnny Depp or something like that. I can't remember, but someone, I've heard a couple actors or whatever say that they don't really like watching their own movies.
It would be kind of weird, right?
Right?
I don't know, I just like, I feel like it'd be like, oh, I was in that as like a big character, and it would just be awkward, and it's almost like, I don't know, it's just that one thing where I'd be like, I don't know, I just kind of like watching them. I wouldn't want to be like as part of them to any degree. As odd as that sounds.
I can't remember which actor it was, but I was reading somewhere that they didn't like watching their death scenes in movies.
I hope that's Sean Bean.
Is Sean? Because he dies in like everything.
Like, oh, I can't watch it. It'd be so funny.
That's funny because like at least the two biggest roles I could think of for him would be like what, Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings, and he dies in them both. What else has he been in?
Oh, Sean Bean, he's been in all kinds of things.
I just can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Sean Bean, Lord of the Rings. He was Game of Thrones. Again, these are things you've mentioned. He was in... Freaking hell, I'm thinking of the movie. You ever think of something and just be like, I can think it, I can see it, I can see him in the performance, but I can't think of what it's called.
Yeah.
The weird, like, memory association things. Return of the Sky Captain. I always had the idea it would be really cool to do, like, a Knights of the Old Republic thing with, like, two brothers, and then have it kind of be like a trilogy where it's like one goes up to the dark side path and one goes up the light side path. I think that would be a neat concept.
really neat, actually. I always thought it was funny. Really bothered me all the time that Disney didn't go with the Old Republic storylines and stuff like that.
So much potential. I bet they're gonna do their High Republic stuff, I would imagine, in the future. But then, Kevin, you could do a second trilogy where the dark side brother turns the Padawan of the light side brothers to the dark side.
Ooh, you do the reversal flip.
Yeah. Like, who saw that coming? See, guys, I know how to do these story arcs. I could give Disney 6 movies. Right there.
Just like that, yeah.
Yeah. It's Old Republics. There's like thousands of years you can do whatever. Maybe just a Stormtrooper cameo? Sure, why not? I'll be just a generic guy in the background. That's fine by me. Oh, that match is over. I guess we'll call it a day then. It was a lot of fun. Today's videos included the CrossfireX review. Yes, the review of this game campaign and the multiplayer. And the other video was Diablo 2 Resurrected on the Series S, the big thing. And then tomorrow's videos include the likes of Edge of Eternity on Series X and Batman Arkham Knight on the PS5. Some exciting things this week. Probably Horizon Forbidden West, I would imagine. The Cuphead Show TV show review. We've got other stuff that's probably going to get moved based on new releases. But, yeah, lots of good stuff coming, guys. I hope everybody had fun. I hope Kevin had fun.
Oh, yeah.
And,